See in the all whites, gold helmets, Braves. Northwestern State wearing the purple on purple with the throwback white helmet. Big fan. And the first kick is
fell down.
A little bit of a slippage, but it will be recovered for Northwestern State. Jeremiah James, the tailback, will recover it, and Demons will have pretty good field position to start.
Well, good opportunity there. Get some good field position. The kicker actually went at the football and then slipped.
Down to the sideline.
If they shut me down, I'm going to try to come back on up in here. We're going to watch us some Swac football together.
Keys to the game as we get ready for this.
You see Alcorn doing Alcorn stuff. They done already slipped up. I'm going to try to switch this thing up, man. Go talk over it, go on and off. Back in that thing, man. So y'all just hit the like button, man, and y'all rock with me a little bit, man.
A better performance by them opens up the offense to do better things for Northwestern State. Defensively for Alcorn, the middle linebacker, Samarian Edwards, against that Northwestern State run game. A three-headed monster in the backfield. Mayan Hicks, Kobe Burrell, and the other tailback there, that will be Zay Davis, looking to get loose. It's going to be incumbent upon Edwards to quarterback that defense, get his team in and out of looks that stifle the NSU running game.
Well,
back to you, Patrick.
First one was Mayan Hicks, and it was immediately Stamarian Edwards. So the two big names you just mentioned, Mayan Hicks, the transfer running back for Northwestern State, and Stamarian Edwards, one of the best linebackers at the FCS level.
Yeah, he's outstanding speed, and he's got a lot of talent. He's one of the standout performers that are in line potentially to be the FCS Defensive Player of the Year in the SWAC or even in the HBCU area as well.
We've already got some issues, it looks like, maybe with some communication. Craig Helzer handling things as our white
hit that like button. Come on in.
He says we are ready to go as the Demons just went off tackle on play number one. Didn't get anything. Counter this time. Hicks with a great cut.
See you later.
Goodbye, maybe.
The transfer, Mayan Hicks, comes up with a huge play all the way down to the 15-yard line.
Excellent job by the offensive line, and the back waited his time running up to the line of scrimmage to go through that hole. He made a huge run here, sets Northwestern State up with great field position, opened this ball game. Second play of the ball game, counter trap here. Really, he takes a nice cut inside of the linebacker, Stamarian Edwards.
Three Alcorn tackles.
Silly, did not make that tackle.
Come on, man.
Comes up with a big gain for the Demons.
Come on, man. Y'all got to learn how to tackle.
Start things off. 51 yards on the ground for Mayan Hicks. And now Abram Johnston to the air for the first time. Touchdown! Wow. 15 yards out. He finds Ty Moore. And just that quickly, Northwestern State marches down the field. A huge play followed by a big pass and a touchdown.
Well,
hey, as you just seen right there, that's they just scored 6-0. What I'm trying to do is stop these people from what's the name? Stop the people from blocking my screen. That was a touchdown. I'm going back to the game, but trust me, man, y'all ain't gonna miss no action. I got to go in and out. I got to figure out how to work this, but y'all just seen you got to tackle. These tackles, you got to tackle, man. You got to tackle. So that was embarrassing. Yeah, so once the Alcorn get the ball back, we'll go back to the game. So that way they can't sit there and just try to report me or whatever. Boy, that's what I like. Swag talk. Talk that talk. All right, the kickoff about to come.
Case scenario, Gary, you give the other team the ball first and they go down and score.
Yeah. So there is no wind out there whatsoever. There is, as Patrick talked about, a lot of humidity in the air, 75%. It's a hot night here in Natchitoches. Potential storms in the area. We're not going to really talk about those. Hopefully they stay away, but should be a good night for football.
Cooper Evans, the left footer, a guy that the Demons are very excited about with a big leg. Will kick this one away. Goes with the short kick between two players. Ball is bobbled. and finally snagged.
Come on,
multiple guys at the bottom of that pile. Ultimately coming up with it was Christopher Wally, the defensive lineman.
He called a fair catch there. Watch on the right side of the screen. He kicks his ball a little short. Watch his hand go up there. He waves his hand across anyway. Those guys just got to pull it together, and they finally got on top of it. So now we'll see the Braves on offense here. First look at their offense. And
will be a transfer quarterback who is taking the first snaps. Jalen Tolbert, Fort Lauderdale, Florida native, came to Alcorn from Howard, the Bison.
Coach Thomas talked to us about him, and he said that he's got some talent. He's definitely got a pretty good live arm. He can run. He's athletic, and he can play. And most importantly, he talked about his leadership and what he's done coming in there, taking over the command of this offense. It's been impressive.
Tolbert and Trey Lawrence will both take snaps in this one. And they'll start, no surprise, with one of the top backs.
That's a good one.
Sewell picking up 9 on the first play.
That's
the
9
graduate
yards.
student from Natchez, Mississippi, coming off of over 800 yards rushing last season.
Well, when you look at him here in this stadium, he's a guy that I think looks a lot like a former teammate of mine long time ago, Joe Delaney. Same body type, same size, same speed and ability. Jacorian Sewell is a top-notch running back. It'll be fun to watch him tonight here.
Demons in the 3-3-5 alignment. First pass play, a little underneath.
Come on, man.
It is caught, but not much there for Omarion Blakes.
Come on, Alcorn.
Maybe a foot, and it'll bring up a third down and short for a team last year that converted just under 35% of their third downs.
So here's a chance. Defensive coordinator Matt Connor says, hey, we have to win on third down, get off the field. Defense's job is this. We have to stop the offense.
Wow.
Make a big stand here. Things going right offensively and possibly defensively here in the first series of 2025 for the Demons.
They'll go with a heavy package here. No one out wide. The inverted wishbone. Multiple big bodies in the backfield and enough for the first down. Grinding ahead forward. Gary, anytime you've got a fullback wearing a 9 for the first number, that's usually a good thing for your tailback.
Yeah, big body's going through the hole there. That looked like a tower formation. I think it's, you look like a bell tower, and you got the top of that tower coming down there. Reggie Davis getting the grab there, leading the charge, getting the first down for Alcorn.
So back to a more traditional pistol set. This is what we were expecting. 3 wide and 1 back. Again, a little inside handoff and slipping and falling. Nothing there for Jacorian Sewell. Sewell is one of the guys to watch on the preseason HBCU Player of the Year watch list.
Yeah, he is that talented. There's no doubt about that. But the talent that they have to have and a little bit of an improvement they want is in the offensive line. They've got a little bit of experience there, but not a lot. So they need to be able to grow offensively, and what that's going to do is going to be able to open up this whole offensive system that the Braves try to put out there, and that offensive line has to take charge.
So 2nd and long. This time empty formation. Blitz comes in the pocket.
Wide open.
Wide open. And off the fingertips. What? Incomplete.
What? Oh, my gosh.
A house call the entire way.
No.
For Davis.
How you drop that, young brother?
Well, Jalen Tolbert did a nice job there in the pocket.
That
he
was
threw the
6.
ball out there. He took a shot after that. Watch at the top of your screen. We're going to have pressure right on the quarterback. He gets popped. That ball is almost caught there for a touchdown.
Almost?
Wow, just a little bit outside of his reach.
No. That was a perfect pass.
A big 3rd and 10 here for Alcorn to continue this drive.
Alcorn converted a 3rd and short moments ago. Now 3rd and long. 4-man rush. Deep out pattern, and it's too high. It's intended for Jarvis Rush, a guy that the Alcorn coaching staff is very excited to see.
Come on,
Alcorn. One of
Alcorn.
the keys for them being able to throw the ball a little bit more. This was an Alcorn team that didn't even average 150 yards passing a game last year.
Well, they want to be a ground and pound team. They want to be a physical football team, first of all. They do need to be able to throw.
Now, that was a bad
coverage
pass.
That time by Northwestern State all across the field. And then coverage there, Caesar McGee III. Definitely one of the most experienced defensive backs in Northwestern State has on the field tonight, and he shows it there with good coverage.
Welcome, y'all. Hit the like button.
Demons, period, that Northwestern State has, and it is a very, very youthful team. We'll talk about that as this game progresses. So a delay of game and a blocked punt, but the play was whistled dead.
I know that punter hurt.
Back judge had a delay of game. Greg Lucian back there.
Come on, Alcorn, tighten up now.
Back it up 5 and do it again. Well, we were interested to see who the punter was going to be. There were two guys that head coach Cedric Thomas was trying to decide between Demetrian Duval, who you see there, and Kenny Dozier. And Duval, the sophomore from Akron, Ohio, is the one who gets the first call. Demons with 10 at the line. This one very low, end over end, but should be returnable from the 18-yard line.
Tackle! There you go.
And across the 25.
There you go.
On the return for Ben Wiesom. And we've got our first break. Northwestern State, a touchdown on its opening drive and a stop.
All right, there we go, man. Hey, y'all see it, man. I don't know. Hey, you got to learn how to tackle, man. The tackling is what's hurting the Swac so far, man. That long run shouldn't have not been a long run. I don't know if y'all caught it, but it was actually 3 Alcorn defenders that had their hands on him, and he ran right by all 3 of them. Can't win a game like that, especially when you got a one-on-one. Yes, that quarterback got popped, but wide receiver, bruh, catch that damn ball. That was 6 all day, man. Yeah, I know it's their first game and it's their first few series, but they gotta be able to settle in. You on the road, a team that you can actually beat. So man, come on, man. I don't know, man. What y'all say? That's my man Ed. Tell it, Ed. There it is. Yeah. Boy, that damn Ed be giving crook hell, boy. Oh, man. They better not be the first game Northwestern win in 3 years. Woof. Hey, it's just the first quarter, but they got to get it together. They got to get their stuff together, man. They on commercial break, but I'm glad all y'all joining, man, and y'all hit that like button. Like I said, we're going to rock. We're going to keep on rocking. As soon as the game come back on, we're going to go right back to it. But I kind of talked to some folks, and they kind of told me what to do to get this stuff out of there like that. So yeah, that's right. He said, we ain't doing first game excuses. I hear you. Hey, I got you. I just want tackling to be better. Hey, what's going on, Miss Hattie? We watching Alcorn and Northwestern. They're on a commercial break. They should be getting ready to come back on. Gonna go back to the game. They're in the Southland Conference. That's their conference Northwestern in, the SLC. Yeah, but we're gonna watch the game, and we're gonna have us a little good time up in here. Here it come.
Up at Tulsa, a 75-yard touchdown run. Obviously, Mayan Hicks' 51-yarder today. So good start again in the running game. The difference for the Demons, they hope, is last year, Kenneth Lacey, after that run, did not have a productive rest of the game. We'll see if Mayan Hicks.
Wrap up. There you go. See that?
With the QB,
there you go.
Johnston.
That's where you wrap up.
Ran it 25 times for negative 22 yards. That's a guy who gets sacked a good bit.
Well, he's a better athlete than that too, Patrick. He needs to be able to be effective. This is a team that needs to have the quarterback run the ball a little bit to keep the defense honest. They do want to have a power run game here and really misdirection run game, but also they want to throw the ball. And really, when they want to throw the football, is kind of what their mantra is. And they think that Abram Johnston has got the tools to be a very talented quarterback, and they wanted to get him going here running the football early.
Colby Burrell, the graduate, in the backfield with Johnston. Good pocket. Throws it right to two guys. Luckily for Abram Johnston, one of them caught it.
It looked like they playing zone. Alcorn is playing zone.
As he goes
and they get in the middle of that zone.
Bring up a little more third and manageable for a team
last
year that can
turn around. See, that's a zone.
Third downs.
Just throwing it to a spot.
And that Alcorn is in. It looks like it. Get out of that, man.
Offset eye power look.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Burrell.
Good tackle that time.
Past the line of scrimmage, but nothing else. The interior of that Alcorn
defense
stiffening up.
Well, what you see here early for Northwestern State in the run game, they want to run this power scheme, which is going to to be bringing a guard around.
Well, this disrespectful here.
Lead back in the hole.
Fourth and 4.
Tailback. They did
I'm about to say.
Done it a couple of times.
I'm about to say that's disrespectful.
Really haven't gotten a lot out of it except for that one explosive run that Mayan Hicks got down there. But
better tackling this time.
Established there that to be kind of a power run game and be it downhill.
So the Demons lose yardage on a run, go with a pass play to pick up close to first down yardage, and then get nothing on the 3rd and short. Cooper Evans, who's handling the deep kicks, the kickoffs, and the punting.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
A good return out across the 40-yard line.
All right. All right, Corn.
And Blake's. And great field position for the Braves as we head to break. After giving up a touchdown, Alcorn's defense.
That's a lot better, man. That's a lot better defense. Lot better defense than our last time. That's good though. All right, John Reed, no problem. Red, my bad. No problem, man. Just hit the like button, man. If you feel like subscribing. This is the ONG Swac Sports Network. I cover all 12 schools. Everybody get a chance. Nobody's immune from criticism. Alcorn can get it. Jackson State can get it. Them 2 damn MAGA schools we got, Fam MAGA and MAGA Valley, they can get it. So everybody can get it up here. Bethune-Cookman, you can get it. It don't matter. But we're here to have a good time, man, and enjoy yourself. I don't ask for no donations. I don't need anything. Only thing I ask y'all to do is hit the like button and subscribe. And you can talk noise in the comments. I will put them up there on the screen. They like 0-22. It's all good, man. Crook, you don't let nobody make it. Yeah. Crook don't let nobody make it. As soon as the game come back on, man, I put the game back on. I'm gonna figure this stuff out. Y'all ain't gonna be able to report me no more. John Red, this Saturday, I will be at the Labor Day Classic. I'll actually be going to the game this Saturday. But next Saturday, I will be doing a triple header. The Jackson State game. It's like 3 games next week that I'll be streaming. So, but this weekend I'm actually going down to Houston. So. Yeah, man. Y'all don't let nobody make it. All right, here we go.
Alcorn did pick up a first down on its first drive and then stalled out, but a good punt return by Omarion Blakes of 21 yards.
Sets good 20-yard. Hey, they gotta get ready, man.
Same thing, Jalen Tolbert,
on the punt return.
Transfer. We were told we would probably see Trey Lawrence somewhere around the 2nd, 3rd, maybe 4th drive of the game. Good pocket. It just bounces, and it's intercepted, but did it hit the ground first? It hit the ground at first.
Man, the wide receivers are wide open, man.
No interception there for Jakarian Lake.
Nah, ain't no interception, man. Come on now, bro.
Yeah, the ball popped down in front of the receiver. He slipped trying to pull it up and get it up where he could grab it. And
seen a few slips so far in this game too, Gary.
Might want to change their cleats.
You could probably chalk that up to the humidity there, and the ball is down on the ground. You see it there bouncing and just popped it up in the air. Good call by the officials.
Changing cleats.
10 so far. Tolbert 1 for 4. So I'm going to go a little outside zone.
Yeah, it's a good play that time defensively. Preston Hickey, the new nose tackle in there, getting a little penetration in there, knocked his head.
Now you're 3rd and long, man.
Fernando Washington cleaned up the linebacker who they're excited about here at Northwestern State. So couple of newbies showing up defensively. You're going to see a lot of guys here at the line of scrimmage making plays for these Demons who weren't here last year. So kind of get used to seeing some new things there. But I think the chemistry they've got inside now, they've got a good rotation of guys at the defensive tackle spots to be able to roll those through there, not have to rely on one guy all day long, all game long.
Quick slant, that one broken up, nearly intercepted.
Wow.
Shakarian Lathan
3 and out
right
for the
there.
Colts.
Couldn't quite come up with it. Neither could Danny Sears, the middle linebacker, and so a 3 and out.
Another stop for Northwestern State defensively here, and put the punt return team on the field. That would have been short of a first down there.
Yeah, but how you missing it? You still got to catch it.
Yeah, I'm saying that puts you in the go for it territory.
Yeah, still got to catch it, man.
Seen a lot of changes there.
Demons had 10 across on the first punt. Now showing 10 across here on this one. We get a stoppage. Far side linesman blowing this one dead.
Possibly an alignment there in the by Alcorn, not sure.
Oh,
Number 25. As the little sprinkles come down.
Yeah, you can see the rain starting to fall.
Now, see, that's why you catch
So the
that
Demons
ball.
get hit.
You and the, man, now you got a first down.
Dale with
If you'd have caught that ball.
He didn't say disconcerting signals, which is usually the defensive delay of game, but the rain has appeared here in Natchitoches.
Oh, now it's going to turn into a slugfest.
Is Cedric Thomas for Alcorn State going to punt this football away here? Oh,
Maybe
over
not.
his head, maybe not. Oh, my goodness.
You got to be
Going all the
shitting
way
me.
in. They tried to kick it for a
No!
Get up and run,
Instead, it's
touchdown.
picked up by the Demons, and it's a touchdown for Ty Moore.
Wow.
Man, you got to be, boy. Come on,
I was
Alcorn.
about to say that the punter was actually up a little bit tight. He was lined up at 13 yards, but nonetheless, the center snapped the ball over his head. Watch his snap go way.
Wow.
There's no way for a chance to get that. He's trying to kick that ball out because he knows it's going to be a potential disaster, and it turns into the biggest disaster for Alcorn State as Northwestern State now puts a touchdown on the board.
Man, what in the Keystone Cops is going on here?
Punt return team.
So Ty Moore with the gift, his second touchdown of the game. One, the traditional offense, one in special teams. And the extra point is good. So Northwestern State.
Hey, man. Y'all see it. Man. They better get their act together. I don't know what to say. Wow. That's just lack of preparation, man. That punter would have to have about a 46-inch vertical to catch that damn punt. I mean catch that from the center, I should say. That makes no sense, man. No sense at all. I don't know. I don't know what to say. And it's starting to rain. And you down 2 touchdowns. Long day for Alcorn so far. But hopefully they can get their stuff together. I mean, I don't hardly anybody at the game because it's raining. All right, here's the kickoff.
On opportunities which Northwestern State has here in this first quarter.
And some of that is also mentality, right? It feels like it's maybe a bit of a tougher Northwestern State team this year. Nice little move, trying to cut it back. Dancing and finally going down right at the 20-yard line.
Whew.
But, Gary, there's something to be said. One of the things Blaine McCorkle talked about a lot for this Northwestern State team is being more mentally tough and having that mentality.
And that's part of growing up as a football player and coming together as a football team. When everyone has that same tenacity upstairs, when you're trying to think and you're going to be tough and tough mentally, that's not an easy thing to overcome.
All right, new set of downs. Come on.
To us about getting the culture right on their football team. Coach McCorkle has had in his second season at it. And you're seeing the same thing with Coach Thomas for Alcorn State. And, you know, a culture is a real thing. It's going to bring these guys together or they're going to fall apart.
Stoppage of play as Colby Cage has to be helped off the field. Cage, the transfer from Southern Miss, someone that the Demons have been very excited to get out on the field, and he will find his way off to the sideline. There you see him in the back with Northwestern State athletic trainer Cal Pageloma.
So we still see Tolbert here on the field, the third this third series here for Alcorn.
Come on, Alcorn, you got to do something. Whew.
This time the poorest field position for the Braves. Now we'll march it off.
Wait a minute.
Put it back. Start at the 21-yard line.
Hey, y'all explain that. I can't even explain what they was doing.
The only bad spot, it seems, right now for Northwestern, they just haven't got a lot of pressure. Other than that, seemingly everything going right. Little reverse action coming around the right side.
Good blocking. There you go.
Set. 2 flags, 3 flags come flying in.
Well,
yeah, probably
you know that's holding.
On the outside, but you see the speed and the wheels.
You know that's holding, man.
He got that
I can tell you that right now. But, when the flags out there with the wide receivers.
Out there, Dedrick Borden with the football coming around that corner, or there's possibly the holding there is on the block. Takes a takedown. There's Borden on that.
Yeah, I told you that's holding.
It was Jacoby Matthews who took the end around, and as you mentioned, Dedrick Borden.
You got to let him go, man.
Being called for the hold on the outside. Well, I said it was a good edge, and there was a reason for that, apparently.
Got to let him go.
Hold outside.
Damn.
So back the Braves up to the 16-yard line. That was spot of the foul from 10 yards from the spot of the foul. It's a little bit downfield. Inside run, and just a little bit there. That time, Tyler Lewis in on the stop, the Stetson transfer.
Yeah, good. Like talk about those defensive tackles, nose and the defensive ends coming inside. They've got better rotation up there, and that's going to pay dividends throughout this entire season. So we've seen Tyler Lewis, Preston Hickey inside there. They're also going to have Javian Council, number 96. A redshirt freshman might get some snaps here inside. All going to come together well if they can get some experience and they can hold up in there.
Yeah, Lewis actually transferred from Stetson last year, played 12 games a season ago. Looking deep.
Wide open again. Come on, man.
Overthrown.
No.
Once more.
No. That man is wide open. You got to run and catch the damn ball.
Field, and Gary, there have been some opportunities in the deep
That's
passing.
two you done dropped, homie.
This may be the undoing of Jalen Tolbert because he's a little bit, unsettled back there. He's thrown a couple of balls out of sync and a little bit long. And
if it touches your hand, you catch
Trey Lawrence may get a shot here this next series. This is 3rd and long here. They're still out there with Jalen Tolbert at the quarterback spot. But, Trey Lawrence got some experience a year ago, and Jalen Tolbert.
No, I'm not blaming the quarterback on this. On neither one of those throws.
1 for 6 so far. Try to throw it again. Has a great pocket. Now it'll break down. Looks down the field. Has a man. Terrific broken play. And the completion to Elijah Griffin. However, there is a flag in the backfield, which looks like it'll be holding against the Braves.
Man, come on, man.
Good job that time by Tolbert getting out of the pocket, but it was down. Yeah, allowed by that holding penalty in the backfield here, so it's going to bring that play back here, and going to have to do it one more time. But now you got to make sure as a quarterback you don't want to do anything crazy here. Go back in the end zone on this 3rd down play. Dropping back there.
Look how long he was open. He had 2 players open. Come on, man.
Brings everything back.
Good on Elijah Griffin working for his quarterback to get open. And now 3rd down and forever. Ball just inside the 10. They need the 31-yard line.
Northwestern State plays a 3-3-5 defense. If you're looking at them defensively, you got 3 down linemen, 3 linebackers. Anybody one of those can rush. They may rush 3 here. This is what they're going to do, put minimal pressure on. The quarterback's going to go out through the pocket.
Has a man down there, and that one is caught for a 1st down.
Wow.
Huge play to Diablo McGee.
Wow, that's something that you cannot have happen as a defense. You've got the offense backed up.
Damn, Northwestern.
3rd down and forever, and they make that play.
3rd down and damn 21, and they got a 1st down.
And they convert it. Go quickly here. That one's actually going to be incomplete, was not caught on the quick pass to the outside to Elijah Griffin.
And then they do some stupid
We have a
shit.
flag down as well. Too many men on the field for Northwestern State, so the Demons get caught on the hurry up.
All right, then.
Yep, they went a quick snap, hurry up to the line of scrimmage. Alcorn, they wanted to go fast. You know, they had a little acronym, FAF. They wanted to be a fast football team, so FAF.
To all the folks that's coming in, just please hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. Thank you very much.
So 1st and 5 after converting a 3rd and 22.
3rd and 22. Go ahead, Alcorn.
Simple, just deep out pattern. Outside zone, trying to get the corner. Nothing there. Terrific job setting the edge. That was Keyshawn Reed on the outside.
Yeah, does a nice job there at the point of attack, and then kind of wait for everybody to come outside and make that tackle, and nowhere to run for the tailback then. So Reggie Davis just got into the pile, so to speak, and just basically fall down here. So not a lot happening good offensively, or at least consistently yet for Alcorn. Offensively, they're going to try to have a couple of different wrinkles here.
So far, Jalen Tolbert, the Howard transfer, played 3 years at Howard, 16 games, 9 touches, 7 picks. Handoff, big hole right up the middle and a first down. That was Reggie Davis, the Chattanooga transfer.
Almost looked like a zone read there option, and good job of riding him in there. And he says, okay, you've got the hole there, take it. And he does for the first down.
Blocking, good run. Needed that one, Alcorn.
Braves will move quickly here.
Number 9 ain't want that smoke.
To the outside.
Try to run that damn screen. That thing ain't going to work.
On the outside by Antonio Hall as he got it complete to Elijah Griffin.
Hall was a lot of experience, too. He's a guy that can come up and play and make plays out the line of scrimmage near there. You kind of, once you get back and you're backpedaling, you know that ball's coming out there. Break forward and does, and makes a nice tackle.
Braves who do want to move tempos a good bit. Up their handoff inside, and I think maybe a bad cut there by Tylen Citizen. Citizen, a guy that they're very excited about, the ULL transfer from down in Lafayette. A little bit smaller, a little shiftier.
You can see that there, that jump cut there, that little bit of a shift in the hole, trying to make some space. He's one of those backs that can do that.
Now a 3rd and long. Alcorn 2 for 4 on 3rd down so far. 2 stack receivers. There you go.
Both up.
Just a 3-man rush. Plenty of time. Another deep ball. This one well covered and incomplete.
Yeah, ball again. Overthrown that time. He had a half a step on Northwestern State's defenders. Antonio Hall in coverage that time, but unable to connect that again. Once again is Jalen Tolbert with his wide receiver out there, Elijah Griffin. Need to put a little loft on that ball, let it softly come down to him and get a little better touch.
Well, we anticipated 2 different punters tonight, Demetrian Duval and Kenny Dozier. We did not anticipate Franklin Rogers, the holder, being the one punting. And that is who is back right now. Wearing number 94. Fair catch called for and made by Buisson up around the 20-yard line.
All right, man. They're going into commercial break. Now, hey, I have no idea what's going on with Alcorn. They cannot complete a pass to an open man, but they can throw the ball 21, 22 yards down the field in double coverage and make a first down. But the wide receiver is open. I'm not really blaming the quarterback. I mean, if the ball touches your hand playing wide receiver, you got to be able to catch that damn ball by any means necessary. This ain't looking good for the Braves. Hopefully they can work through it, man. Yep, I agree. Waste of a drive. If Northwestern scores again, I'm going to laugh. Man. Man, I don't know, man. Alcorn better get their stuff together because Northwestern is not that good. This is a damn sure winnable game, man. Damn sure winnable game for them. Need that game, man. So now I know UAB and what's the name is playing? What's the name? Alabama State. You ain't Swac. They also playing. I'm trying to see. I said Swac football scores. Yeah, there we go. Don't give me that bullshit. Yeah, but as soon as the game come back on, this is what I'm looking at also. This one right here, the college scoreboard. So y'all can see what I'm seeing. Alcorn losing. UAB is only up 3-0. So they actually doing all right. They still on commercial break. Yeah, so oof. It ain't looking too good for us right now. But both of them in the first quarter, and hey, it's still time, man. Oh, we don't want to see that. Look at that. No, we don't want to see that. The 31-14 crook. You up in here laughing at everybody. I mean, that damn Southern still having flashbacks, man. But it's all good though, man. But soon as the game come back on, man, we definitely gonna get back into it. They still on commercial break. So let's see. Where's this one at? Stop sharing. Yeah. So that's what's going on around the Swac. But we gonna work with it. UAB beat the mess out of Alcorn last year. Their first game too. Yep. Yeah. It was like that was bad, like 53 or something like that. Yeah. G Bone, what's good, my brother? Yeah, it's all good, man. All right, we back on. God damn, my bad. They jumped on.
Those coaches eventually coach their way to top of programs here in the FCS.
Demons trying to go a little option to start with, but Gary, no surprise. Coaches always seem to know each other somehow. They've worked together. They've worked, faced each other before. That is not a surprise to have coaches knowing each other.
Yeah, and Coach McCorkle's father really central in that relationship. They're hiring both of them to that football team, and they got to know each other a little bit. But they have grown each other in different ways as we see reception for Northwestern.
Wow. Across the middle, that's Cody Finley, a guy that trying to come back off of an early concussion from last year, played just 4 games. Finley, who transferred in 2 years ago from Southeastern, a guy that they think is going to be very good for NSU this year.
And really comfortable, that little rollout throw pass by Abram Johnston as well. That was an excellent throw.
So the Demons pick up the first down after a lost play in the run game. Blitz comes. Johnston, a little too fast out there.
Yeah, thank goodness he missed.
Incomplete, looking for the tailback, Zay Davis. That is the first incompletion thrown by Abram Johnston.
Damn.
His first pass was a touchdown.
That was a fastball right there.
Yes. Also picked up that 26-yarder to Cody Finley on the rollout on 2nd and long. Yeah, it was interesting talking to Alcorn State head coach Cedric Thomas about how much Sam McCorkle, Blaine's father, influenced him. He left him a book by Bear Bryant talking about coaching as the Demons will
come on,
the near side and pick up good yardage.
Yeah.
Zay Davis, the senior from Jackson, Mississippi, ran for just over 200 yards last year. But Coach Thomas talking about I'm staying at the McCorkle's home. I go to the guest bedroom, and there's a book by Bear Bryant right there on the bed. He said that
opened his eyes,
informed him a lot.
I burned that son bitch.
Yeah, a little bit of different.
I burned that book.
From what he had been through, and then obviously what Bear Bryant did with Alabama many years.
I'd have burned anything from Bear Bryant.
Little half waggle, going to try to throw the wheel route, and the pressure forces that one incomplete. Terrific pressure right up the middle by Cedric Roberts.
Good pressure.
Really no chance for Abram Johnston to try to set and throw that wheel route.
Yeah, good pressure that time by Alcorn State, getting in the backfield in front of Abram Johnston, and he does a smart thing and tosses it out of bounds. So gets rid of it there with a little contact.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's the area of concern for Northwestern State after last season. Blaine McCorkle said, look, I'll be honest with you, our offensive line play was not good. He said it's the worst he's had in his entire career as a coach. And that group has gotten older. They've gotten stronger. And he feels like that will be a much improved unit this season. The punt from Cooper Evans will bounce and end up being saved in bounds and picked up by Northwestern State.
What a smart play.
Are you kidding me? What a play by Barrett Newman, the linebacker.
I hope Alcorn did not touch this ball.
The play of the night here.
I hope they did not touch this ball.
The mind to be able to see this ball.
Oh my!
The field,
what the hell?
It's going out of bounds. Watch number 15 here for Northwestern State dive to it and kick that ball back. It's still alive. He maybe stepped out.
I think he was out of bounds when he hit it. I think this is probably going to be reviewed.
Yeah, it's going to be reviewed and turned around. But what an effort that time.
Get away from the ball. Get away.
Play effort, and that's what Coach McCorkle is getting out of them. I think he steps out of bounds just before he touches that ball back. So I think this is going to go back to Alcorn State.
As of right now, it is first down for the Demons on another special teams play. But it will be reviewed, and as far as we can tell, it looked like that will be overturned. As
man, what are they doing in Lorman?
Parkway High School in Bossier City, who transferred in from Liberty. A heady play. The correct idea, certainly, but looked like that foot was touching out of bounds when he touched the ball.
Yeah, watch number 15 here come to the football. He's at the 20-yard line right there. Make this effort to go play, but he steps out of bounds. His right foot is going to step on the white paint just before he touches it.
He's way out of bounds.
That, in effect, is the ball is at the 11-yard line, in my estimation, kind of where that ball would be spotted. This ball kind of miscued, not caught there by the returner. And
what?
I thought he made a miracle play there, but he did step out of bounds.
Yeah, it will more than likely.
Alcorn, boy, y'all need to work on special teams.
Alcorn State.
And quarterback play is kind of sketchy.
Lead referee, Andre Coleman, the umpire. Tim Value, the center judge. Greg Lucian, the back judge. Trey Giglio, the head judge. Jacob Slaughter, the line judge. And Nicholas McFall is the side judge.
Well, that ball had some kept coming.
It was dying, too.
Dying
that
over
was
there.
the thing, yeah.
Well, Marion Blake's trying to grab it. Watch number 3 here. He says, okay, it starts there, and it's going to go all the way to the sideline. I don't know if I can make this thing. He just a little short.
He definitely touched it, which was the first part of it.
Well, throw the ball out of bounds.
Stayed in bounds, but you can see the foot was out at the same time.
It may have touched.
Review. When the kicking team player touched the ball, he was out of bounds. It'll be Alcorn State's ball, first at the 11-yard line.
That's what we saw, so we all seem to get it right.
Well, those guys aren't pleased. The Inferno, not a bunch of happy guys over there.
Inferno
with that call. But it was the correct one, although still an absolutely spectacular play defensively to even get to that ball and think as you're running full speed, to even think to do that for Barrett Newman.
We talked about the mental IQ that you play football with. We talked about effort, and this is what I'm seeing on display here for Northwestern State. They're doing it in all 3 phases of the game, and it's back to kind of what I'm thinking is a better Northwestern State.
Look at number 67.
We also talked about
that looked like another human inside of his
special
stomach.
Teams coach for the first time in
That's
a long
big
time.
man.
Northwestern State has a full complement of assistant coaches. Big power formation right through the right side for Reggie Davis.
Yeah, that's their power formation where they get on short yardage as well as what they did previously on 3rd and 1. They got that first down.
That's a long first quarter for the Corn, man.
A little activity after. And
come on, Corn. All right.
Again, staying with that power formation, just kind of creeping through that right side.
Yeah, just trying to
helmets
play big
falling off.
Trying to play big boy football, and the helmets are coming off there. So he's got to come off the field.
That's Caden Mackey.
For one play.
Mackey, by the way, just changed his number this week from 6 to 4. You might notice he's wearing a collar around his neck as well. Talk a little bit more about that. That has to do with concussion prevention. We'll discuss that later on in the ball game. Again, power formation, but this time flags fly.
May have been offense moving a little bit before the snap there. That's going to take them back 5 yards. That's a mental mistake there by Alcorn State here.
So formation issue for the Braves.
Yeah.
Lined up in that power formation
All
multiple
that.
times.
Those 2 good runs.
Ball game now looks like they're going to go more for a passing set. Northwestern State also make some adjustments defensively. So nobody's covering number 2 at the top of the screen there. I'm just kind of curious there. Well, I mean, number 2, the second receiver. He's right wide open. There he is.
There's the slant. That one is
tackle
broken. And
that's horse collar.
The 35-yard line plus a horse
collar. I'm about to
say
that's horse collar, baby. Yeah.
Open on the slant.
Damn, jive turkey. Yeah.
This is a little bit of an in cut here from the outside receiver. You see number 2 there go inside to the numbers. Then the number
good route running. Good pass.
There and makes a good catch. And then that tackle behind the neck, the nape of the neck, that's a injury preventive type of a tackle and penalty call there, which I think is a correct call.
Actually, a face mask penalty is the call.
Man, that's made no face mask. That was horse collar.
Well, it may seem like a face mask when those officials seeing a player being pulled around like that, because that's really what can contribute to that movement. But it really seemed to me to be the back of the neck on grabbing the jersey.
Alcorn after the penalty up near the midfield stripe as the first quarter set to expire momentarily. Alcorn back to that power formation. And again, it's just a handoff over guard tackle. Try to push that pile forward. And again, the helmet of Caden Mackey comes off.
And we're getting a little bit of wind here in this stadium.
Man, what's wrong with that dude helmet?
Here in our broadcast booth, it is blowing in on us significantly.
All right,
and we've
got
the first quarter, man. So a little bit of change going on.
Well, right now, the change for Northwestern.
Get it together. Look like they're trying to get it together, but hey, man, first quarter, man, it'll be all right. Yeah, all right, let's look at the other scores around the SWAC. Yeah, Alcorn is Alcorn. They got to get their stuff together. They got a nice little drive going. They can get up in there. All right. Alabama State 7, UAB 3. First quarter, 7 minutes and 27 seconds remaining. Hey, I keep telling folks, Alabama State don't win the SWAC this year, I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear nothing else from them folks. That's all right, though, man. I don't think, let's see some stats on this one. What the hell is this? That's from damn last year. I'm about to say, I know that the man ain't threw no damn 1,000 yards this year. Oh, man, get the hell on that. ESPN on that bullshit. But anyway, 7-3 is that. But Alcorn got to get their step together. They got a nice little drive going. So my hope is Alcorn can actually go down there and score. They got to score a touchdown this drive. They got a little run game going. The pass game is starting to kick in. Starting to. But overall, they got to get their itch together. That's all I can say. How y'all feeling tonight? Okay. The not winning it? That's what Adrian Crook said. Crook is a messy, that's a messy young man. How you gonna sit there and say the not winning it, man? Oh man, that's too funny, man. Oh. Let them comments up there and fly a little bit. Yeah, UAPB just scored. TD UAPB. Uh-oh. Ed has spoken. Y'all something serious in these comments, man. I love it. Crook say, well, Crook, who's going to win the SWAC? So you say Jackson State is not going to repeat, Crook? Who's going to win the SWAC then, my man? Okay. You say Andrew Body scored on a 50-yard touchdown for Alabama State. All right now. Oh, it's raining. Look, yeah, it's coming down.
Across the field, there you see the inflatable Vic the Demon. Gary, when it's windy, you want to keep your base low, right? You want to keep your head into the wind.
He's got a big back end. So
yeah.
That's
bad weather coming.
That's right.
That's right. Stay low. Keep your head low into the wind. Alcorn now switching sides, and they will be with the wind as they shift their offensive line.
Here we go.
I got a lot of big boys up there at the line of scrimmage. They want to play power football against this Demon defense. That's what they're lined up for.
A lot going to the right side, and they go back to the left, and the Demons were right there waiting on it. Terrific play. Preston Hickey, the LSU
they in actually Demon territory.
There to make the stop.
Well, this reminds me of old school football here from the 70s and 80s in the National Football League. You would bring in everybody who's big and put them out there, and that's exactly what Alcorn State is doing here. They have got extra linemen at the tight end positions and in the backfield here. Quarterback is just going to hand it off to the tailback. And
3rd and 4.
Overload to the power left side here. Watch them go to the run to the left side here.
Everybody's on the left. They'll go sweep to the left, trying to turn the corner, and there it is. First down for Reggie Davis, but a flag.
He held him. You can see he grabbed his arm.
Caesar McGee indicating that he was being held.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to play football in this weather, this rain is coming from their back. The backside of Alcorn State, as you look at here, as you fly by and a tackle, and then McGee there on the outside, number
68. 58 held his arm.
Obviously, our referee, Mike, not quite up to snuff as the rain is absolutely blowing in sheets sideways. On your camera, it's left to right. It's north to south, and there is debris blowing everywhere.
Yeah, you see us up here in the middle. We got right in the middle, the best seats in the house, obviously, but it's very open. There is no glass in front of us. We're having to take a step back here just to protect ourselves and this equipment.
Yeah, it is.
Come on,
Alcorn. It is still a north wind and not an east wind. If it was an east wind, it would be right at us.
I'm seeing the blackest cloud I've ever seen right across the far side of the stadium. It looks pretty ominous.
We knew there were showers and a whole line of storms that were coming out of Arkansas south. Predicted to be here somewhere around 8:30. They're here now. Quarterback keep nothing doing, and there's Fernando Washington. We told you he was a player to watch, and watch him we will.
Yeah, they're very excited about Fernando Washington and what he can do. Obviously, he can run around, but watch him as he reads and deciphers this play. He goes inside the backfield, runs right by the pulling guard, and he goes right to the quarterback who tried to do a fake, but he took him down. Jalen Tolbert taken down for a loss.
So it looks like we do have lightning within our 8-mile perimeter.
The game is under lightning.
So we will be under a lightning delay. The NCAA rule is actually, it kind of changes from time to time. Sometimes it's 6, sometimes it's 8. But there was lightning at 5.5 miles away. And with that, both teams will head to the locker room. Everyone in the stands will head and get into some shelter.
I'm pretty sure this game is going to be completed here at some point here this evening. These storms are moving very quickly, and hopefully this is going to move by through this area. We'll be able to get this ball game in.
Rain coming down in torrents and just blowing across the field. And that's the thing that makes it look like it's not raining as hard, is because the.
All right, they are in weather delay. So let's try to look for Alabama State and the other one. Now this is what I'm looking at. Ah, damn. That's all right. We're gonna find something. Where the hell they at? here we go.
When I broke down his first game, because that's all he played last year, he did not have those throwing mechanics like he just saw there. He steps up in the pocket, big arm, fires it on the money. And J.J. Jones, he's their speed guy, 4'4".
Yeah, fastest on the roster, went for 37 yards. And
this
UAB
is Alabama State UAB.
As the Hornets are driving into UAB territory. Body gives it. We've got a flag down. Holtzclaw, the ball carrier.
All right.
Our referee tonight, Tim Rich.
Hey, as soon as the Alcorn game come back on, I think they got to wait, what, 30 minutes?
Offside, defense number 4, line up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty will be enforced in the previous spot. It's first down.
There's our guy right there, Maury Morris. He's giving the palms up. Palms up means I don't know what you're talking about. You really think it's me? I used to hate when players gave palms up. But I will say this about Maury Morrison. He is an impact player for this football team. Can set the edge and has very good pass rush skills.
Yeah, spent the last 4 years at Old Dominion, moving up from FCS to FBS this year. Pyle moves forward to about the 35-yard line to bring up 2nd down and 2.
You know, in football games, I always say there's hidden yardage out there. And one of the biggest things that I always research is a plan to win, which people talk about, but they don't really understand is penalties. You went from a first down play to get 1st and 5, and then the penalty on the other side when they went down and scored a touchdown because they were offsides. That's discipline.
Now, if you're Morrison, you want to make up for it with a big play here. 2nd down and 2. Body to give. Immediately there defensively is Devin Hightower, the redshirt senior who transferred in from Rhode Island, whose defensive coordinator likens him to a security blanket for his defensive lineman. He is always there, unselfish, mature, unflappable. He says he's kind of like Luke Kuechly in that regard. Steve Russ knows all about Luke Kuechly from his time as the linebackers coach for the Carolina Panthers.
When you reference any linebacker and the word Luke Kuechly with it,
it's pretty good.
That's pretty darn good. This kid is a really good football player, good leader, and knows how to attack the football.
He's the one wearing the green dot for communication. Body calls his own number, able to fall forward to the 31-yard line.
Damn good play.
First down for Alabama State.
There's where Body is an elusive football player, where it's all clogged up, where he actually wants to run the zone read play. He cuts it back, finds a crease, and gets the first down.
And, you know, Body is known for his running, as well he should be. But in high school football in Corpus Christi, Texas at Miller High, he is the number 3 all-time career passing leader, ahead of guys like Patrick Mahomes, Kyler Murray, Greg McElroy, Johnny Manziel. He can throw the football as well.
He threw a very big strike on that long touchdown pass earlier on the play action.
And he threw for over 4,100 yards to start his college football career at Texas Southern. Handed off this time for a short game. The UAB defense stout. Holtzclaw pushed back by Chris Burge and others.
What they tried to do there on that play is they went into an unbalanced set. So that means all of their receivers were to the offensive left, the defensive right. And they went back what we call the nub side, which is just the guard and the tackle back on that back side. But UAB wasn't falling for it. Well coached.
A lot of green shirts there waiting for him. 2nd down and 9. Holtzclaw, the running back, alongside Body. Holtzclaw gets it, makes the first move.
Oh, they running.
Nice job to get to 23.
They opened up some holes.
3rd down and short.
UAB.
Good design. They went back to the unbalanced set that we just talked about, but this time they took the receiver.
Where the Alabama State fans at? I know they somewhere.
Rotated the coverage.
They come out when
the
they
motion
win.
was going, which left a seam in the middle of the defense for a big gain.
Third down and 2. Final 30 seconds of the first quarter. Body puts his foot in the ground. That's the dynamic runner that we know he is. Another first down for Alabama State, and they're inside the red zone.
Plus, it shows his intelligence. That was actually a pass play. They were rolling it out on the naked off the zone play, and they had two receivers. They were both covered. He tucked it down. The defense had a really nice job of sniffing it out and coming after him. However, two missed tackles, a first down later.
Missed tackles and going on to that.
Well, Body has said that he patterned himself after Drew Brees.
After Drew Brees, man, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere talking about you after damn Drew Brees ain't shit. Anyway, man, Alabama State, hey, they marching. They doing the thing down there, man. It's the end of the first quarter, man. Hopefully they can get in there and score. Trust me, I want the Swac, especially when they playing a non-conference game. I'm going for every single one of the schools, whether it's Alabama State or Alcorn. Yeah, I have faith that they can beat them. I have faith that Jackson State can beat USM. I have faith in them. Southern, your ass let me down last week, but I had faith in y'all. Trust me. That damn Ed and Crook, boy, y'all keep it going. Y'all heard Miss Hattie. Will Wallace Alcorn his ass. Man, the corn can't catch a break. Oh man. Y'all heard me? Yeah, but the Alcorn game is I think it's 30 minutes or per lightning strike they gotta wait. So it should be 30 minutes. If they the game come back on, I will definitely, ain't no big deal for me to put it back on there. Man, look at it. Look, y'all know, look. Valley by 3. Oh man. Y'all know Crook say he trolling now. Y'all know that. But y'all more than welcome, man. Just hit the like button. Y'all know Crook is gonna troll and gonna say whatever to get y'all upset. Y'all, Crook be cussing me out the whole show. I pay no attention to Crook. Y'all just let him talk, man. Yeah. Ed and Crook gonna wrestle. They gonna wrestle it. They gonna wrestle it to the ground like a dog. The whole show. You gotta watch them two. A freshman from New Orleans. Which one? Little Lions. Which one? On what team? I know UAPB got three freshmen from Orleans, from Edna Carr. Uh-oh. Y'all know that man. Y'all know that man likes to troll. That's a damn thing yet, man. They gonna go the whole game, man. But Alabama State actually looking better, man. It's time for Andrew Body, man. That man been through, woof. He been there for a minute. And so it's all good, man. As soon as this game come back on, we're gonna go right back to the game, man. I think it should be coming on. Here we go.
And once again, Andrew Body, the quarterback, is making all the right plays. He does right there, too.
Touchdown.
Action, it's a touchdown pass, and Alabama State retakes the lead.
Good pass.
Dylan DeGee, the senior from Quebec. And a quick strike to start the second quarter for ASU.
Look at him.
Oh, Canada, huh?
Yeah.
Look at them country ass.
Nice, just simple zone replay here. You see the zone coming out. They had the fly sweep. The linebacker rolls down. The corner's playing outside leverage. There's a wide seam in there for Body to hit that
Go ahead, Alabama.
jet for the touchdown.
State.
Buakel out for the PAT. Out of the hold with Christian Pitts.
All right.
And we've got another lead change after a 14-yard, 10-play, 81-yard drive out of 14.
Imagine you learn you have breast cancer. Your Houston Methodist team.
Get y'all ass off there. Get on somewhere. Don't get. No commercials. No commercials. None of that stuff. But it's all good though, man. As you can see, goddamn, Alabama State is not playing around. Like I said, they got to win the Swac this year. That's just my opinion. This man has been there the longest out of all the coaches. He can't beat FAMU. Jackson State pretty much owns him. He has to make a statement this year. But he has to beat Jackson State and FAMU. He has to. If he don't, hey man, they just Alabama State. I don't care if they beat UAB. I want them to beat UAB. Trust me. I want Alcorn to beat Northwestern. But Alcorn is playing like them damn old high school reunion games that I attend to. We out there and pass, falling over, looking slimy. So that's right. They got to beat Sam Shields too. That's right. Yeah, it's going to be something. Eli's number 29. Okay. Freshman cornerback, New Orleans. What school? Did he go to Edna Carr? Did he go to St. Aug? Did he go to what high school did he go to? I know he didn't go to Brother Martin. Hey, y'all know I call that man Sam Shields. That's my man. Uh-huh. Oh, he went to JFK? Okay. That's what's up then. She loves thee. Till you know who Sam Shields is. Y'all, I don't know who gave that man that name. Somebody told me that man's name was Sam Shields. I didn't call that man that. Y'all did that. The playing with an FBS program. We got to beat them. Stop the cap. Oh man! All right, Ed, there you go with that, man. Go on with that, man. All right, we back on. Look at Andrew Body.
Good protection up front because of the play action, and he's picking and choosing his spots to run.
He's 3 for 3 passing for 64 yards, and the touchdown he just threw to DeGete. He's also run the ball 4 times for 80 yards, including a 60-yard touchdown run. Great coverage downfield. UAB will start at its own 19-yard line. So in our conversation yesterday with UAB head coach Trent Dilfer, when asked, what have you got right now going into the season, what do you think? He said, quote, I just don't know where we are and what we have. He says, I'm pleased with the work and the effort, but we won't know for a while. Coach Dilfer went on to say, in this day and age, that could be 5-6 weeks from now. But in the meantime, you got to keep winning football games while you figure that out. They've got some figuring to do, especially on the defensive side, at least the early going here tonight.
Absolutely right. They had 49 new players, 31 transfers, 17 freshmen. But the one thing I will say, as they come out here and run with the away play, wide open receiver on the RPO, nice catch and throw. And there's our guy Miller that we highlighted earlier in the season. Got good hands and good quickness and speed. He'll probably go tempo here.
All right, Alabama State, you better get some damn defense.
Neither defense has gotten off the field yet. We've had 4 drives and 4 scores. That's a 20-yard gain as Kitna continues to be efficient slinging the football for the Blazers. Going to run the football far side across the 49 out to about the 50-yard line. And the Blazers pretty much getting positive yardage every single time. Solomon Beebe showing off his wheels there one more time.
Going back to your last comment about Coach Dilfer, he let me come in. He was so gracious to watch video. And I watched their entire first scrimmage and their entire second scrimmage to evaluate what I was seeing. As we sit back with play action fake here.
Kitna Has time to throw, finds the
oh my goodness.
Once again across the 20 to the 10, down the sideline, and touchdown.
Well, goddamn.
49 yards, and Milliner and the Blazers answer right back to retake the lead.
That fire-breathing dragon just scorched the Hornet back. I'll tell you what, that was quick. But the thing that to finish that thought with the scrimmages is they got better from week 1 to scrimmage 1 to scrimmage 2. And that's what coach is talking about. Each week as a football program, they got to get better. As you see the play action fake here, steps back in the pocket, guy waits to fill, has the drag route coming back to Milner, takes it back, nice speed, and runs it into the end zone.
I don't even know what to say about that.
Route runner on the team, and he has worked on not tipping defenders with his body language. He's looked good to start the 2025 season. Milliner and the Blazers back up by 3. And
well, that was that was damn near fast. That was pretty fast, wasn't it? Well, I don't know what to say about that one. Damn, Alabama State. That is no defense was played. No defense played. None at all, man. None at all. That was no defense played at all. And well, they did lose their defensive coordinator. He actually in UAB. So, yeah, I agree. Alabama State look good, but their defense look bad now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. She loves me. You know Ed and Crook. They gonna play all night. Those two. They something serious now. Oh man. That's too funny, man. Y'all are going at it all day, them comments. I love it. Yeah, but Alabama State, they got to get some defense, man. That was too easy. That was the only thing they got going for them. UAB defense is gonna be tired because they would 14 plays last drive and scored a touchdown. So, but it's all good though. So y'all, Ed said it had bougie. What the hell is half bougie, Ed? But yeah, it's on commercial. As soon as they get back there, I'm trying to see if Alcorn that they made anything. No, it's still in weather delay. Damn. All right, we back up on here.
They got a transfer in Brandon Shee, who's very, very athletic young man, who's like a mountain, 6'6", 315 on the left side. They're doing a really nice job of keeping the pocket clean so he can step up. And on that route there, it looked like he went to his third read.
Well, he has completed 7 straight passes, has Jalen Kitna, for 105 yards and 2 touchdowns, including that beauty to Corey Milliner. 17-14 now. Alabama State gets the football back. Dangerous there. That football nearly hit Jabari Kuykendall in the back as he ducked out of the way.
Oh!
And the Hornets will have the football. So again, no defense so far on either side has gotten off the field. The offenses have done what they've wanted, but you made a great point during the
moving on the field. It's a touchback.
We talked about the new defensive coordinator for UAB, but for Alabama State, they've got a similar situation. This is the Black Swarm defense. They pride their program on this, but they lost their DC, coincidentally, to UAB, and so now Billy Gresham, who has been on staff for 8 years, he ascends. He moves up to that new spot as defensive coordinator, and these transitions take time.
They do take time, and Billy Gresham's a really good ball coach. And what's happening is the communication on both sides of the ball from defense, okay? They have to settle down. They got to be gap conscious and do what their coaches are asking them to do, and they're going to be just fine to settle down. With both offenses, as you see here, again, outside of the gap, what you see here on both offenses, both coordinators are still back. So the same scheme is in place. These other young men have to adjust to different personalities and different schemes, and they'll settle down. They'll start playing better.
Andrew Body back to work. He has been one of the stars of the game so far tonight.
Alcorn is still in the weather delay. We might be up all night watching football.
Second down and 5. Body fakes the handoff. Pass
too high,
bro. Too tall for the intended receiver. And so that'll bring up 3rd down and 5.
A little simple design play there to Harden. What they wanted to do there was they ran the zone read and they arced the tight end into the flat. He just was not very accurate on that throw after all his other accurate throws this season.
So Derek Harden, one of the tight ends, goes out. And we've got 4 receivers, 1 to the top, 3 to the bottom for Andrew Body. Can this UAB defense get off the field for the first time tonight? In motion, Jalen Jones. JJ is the speedster. Keep an eye on number 0. The pocket breaks down. Body able to stay up for a moment, but finally is dropped behind the line of scrimmage. And the UAB defense just kept coming until Calvin Pitcher got home.
Calvin Pitcher did a nice job with his second effort there. They pushed the pocket, kept it clean. They kept it contained inside, and Pitcher comes off and makes a really nice play on that tackle.
First 3 and out of the night. And the first time we've seen either punt team out there. Harrison Tuck is the punter. Number 46 standing at his 11-yard line. And no surprise, he is from Australia. Gets off a good punt, drives the returner back to the 29-yard line. Lets the first defender fly by, still on his feet across the 35-yard line, pointing out different possibilities for blocks, and finally brought down after a beautiful punt return. Puts
special teams.
Position.
What I like the most about that return, Doug, is they had 2 players for UAB that was in a position to have a block in the back, and they let it go, which was very, very smart.
After a 29-yard punt return by Iverson, Hooks will take a break and come back to.
All right, they on commercial break again. Hey, special teams, man. These folks got to work on that. They gotta work on special teams, man. That's the second punt return tonight from 2 different teams where they returned the ball over 20 yards. That's a no-go on the punt, man. If you giving up 21, 29 yards on punt returns, you ain't doing something right with your special teams. That's not a good sign, man. They damn near back in Alabama state territory. Alabama State better get it together. I can tell you that much. Israel say Bama State about to get beat to sleep. The RPO. Crook, when it comes to RPO, you gotta watch that team over and over. You can tell, because for the folks, I'm pretty sure everybody know RPO stands for run pass option. Like with Body, he's more of a runner. He's looking to run that ball. Alcorn, when they run an RPO, they looking for the running back to run that ball. I keep telling folks, the middle of that field, especially during SWAC play, is open. Those tight ends or your slot receivers, especially when you run an RPO. And then once you know the quarterback, you can be able to tell if he want to run or he's going to be able to hand that ball off or he's going to be able to pass. Every team is different. So that's why we just found out who the damn starting quarterback for most of the damn teams today. Suge Knight down there at Prairie View, Cam whatever, he's a captain. Cam something, he's a captain, so he's gonna be the starting quarterback. You can't fool me, Suge Knight. Yeah, they announced their captains today. I said, oh, okay. All right, here we go.
He bounces it outside. He's chopped down across midfield to the 47-yard line, but once again, the Blazers' offensive line has been effective both in run and pass. We've got an injured player down.
Officials timeout for an injury of the defense.
Dietrich Jones, number 44.
I believe you're right on that.
He cramped
to get up. The senior from Huntsville.
That's a cramp,
Alabama.
baby.
Played the last 3 years at Mississippi Valley State. And while the
he cramped.
training staff tends to him, in our conversation yesterday with UAB
I told you that's all it is.
Alex
That's a cramp.
Mortensen, you asked him about gadget plays, and he kind of smirked, kind of smiled, liked the idea. He said, we go into every game
Game
with a
clock
bunch of
operator.
gadgets.
Please reset the game clock to 12
But we
minutes and
haven't
20
seen any
seconds.
yet. He
Thank
says
you.
they'll do it anytime, any place. Do you imagine we might see one here before the end of the first half?
I was thinking yes, and quite frankly, on that 1st and 10 play, and here could be another situation if they consider this 4th down territory, meaning you're going to go for it on 4th down. They still haven't taken their shot yet. And I know Trent and Alex, there's Alex, everybody's looking at Alex right now. They like taking that play action, take a shot. I think they did on the touchdown when they threw it underneath the Lard.
Right.
But they had it well covered. So let's see what they do now.
Well, they practice it all the time so that it doesn't feel special, that the guys just think it's another play when they do a gadget. Of course, we as fans love it. No gadget
String
here,
him out,
just
string
a
him
straight
out, come on.
handoff. Beebe with that great burst inside the 40-yard line.
I like that word. You started to cut you off. You used that word burst. This young guy really does have that burst. He was mostly last year a kickoff returner, punt returner guy because his brother was the tailback.
Yeah.
And now he's stepping up, and he has a burst. He has elusiveness, and he could be an impact guy as the season goes on.
Yeah, his big brother Lee is now at Indiana after being third-team All-Conference here at UAB last season. He transferred up, got a good payday. Now his younger brother trying to fill that role. He gets first down carry to the 38-yard line. Kitna, flat-footed, fires it into the flat. Corey Milner again, looking like his favorite target here tonight.
Milner's hands are excellent there. It shows you the arm strength we talked about in the open about Kitna's arm strength. When you said flat-footed, he just winged that baby out there like a dart.
4 catches, 91 yards so far for Milner on the consistently excellent Jalen Kitna so far to begin the 2025 season. And don't forget about Javon Jackson. He's already got 60 yards on the ground on just 8 carries. That's 7.5 yards every time he touches the football.
Okay, here they're in 20 personnel here with the double fake. There's the naked off the backside. Good catch by the back, coming up inside.
Kitna under control finds Beebe, who picks his way down to the 10-yard line. So even under pressure, 2 defenders in his face, Kitna
that should have been for a 1-yard game.
Read and puts it where it needs to be.
Absolutely, and this is what
look at the tacklers around there.
Every day he said
One,
how he can
two,
be an
three.
NFL prospect, how he's getting
Man,
better.
come on,
And I
Alabama
would
State.
concur with him as long as he continues to progress and not throw interceptions, which he's doing a super job of protecting the football tonight.
We've got another Hornet slow to get up off the turf.
Well,
Look, if you're Jalen Kitna, your father, John, played a long time in the NFL, started a lot of games. Your head coach, Trent Dilfer, played more than a decade in the NFL, was the winning quarterback for the Baltimore Ravens when they won the Super Bowl. So he's got a lot of voices around him that he does take advantage of. You should listen to those guys because they've been there and done that.
And oh, by the way, Alex came from Alabama. Well, they had a couple quarterbacks there that were like, oh, yeah, first round.
They did.
That he helped coach. So there's another voice there in his ear that's helping him learn and grow.
Yeah, Alex Mortensen, the offensive coordinator, played quarterback both at Arkansas and Samford. Actually went from the Razorbacks to the Samford back to Arkansas. 20 years ago, he appeared in 4 games for the Hogs, and so Mortensen played quarterback at a high level. And like you said, the better part of a decade as an analyst under Nick Saban. You pick up some things when you're in Tuscaloosa.
Especially when you're really intelligent like Mortensen is a very intelligent man. Really enjoyed visiting with him and talking with him and talking ball. It was a lot of fun until he brought up the 2014 game when they beat me like an Army pack mule.
1st and 10 inside the red zone. Getting to the give. Jackson picks his way out to the 6-yard line, chased out of bounds. Good pursuit by the Hornets defensively. Rudy Jean-Louis, one of the linebackers out of Miami, who pushed him out of bounds.
They're going tempo here. They're trying to wear him out here with the speed.
Once again, give it to Jackson, following some of those big boys up front. You mentioned Adam Lipkowski, the starting center, won the job in camp. They ran the left side that time. Caleb Perez, the left guard. Brandon Snee at left tackle. They've done a really nice job in both phases for an offensive line tonight.
They're doing a very good job. Not only run, but pass protection. They're showing off the play action, which is slowing down the pass rush. These young men up front are doing an excellent job of creating holes and creating protection for the quarterback.
And that allows for Javon Jackson as well, the running back from Decatur, Alabama, out of Austin High School, to average about 7 yards per carry.
They haven't made a 3rd down yet tonight, so let's see what they're coming back with here.
See if they give it back to Jackson. They do. Across the 5, lowers his shoulder, absorbs the contact. It's going to be close depending on where the spot is. The line to gain was about the 2-yard line, and based on the way the two officials are coming in, I don't think they got there.
I don't think so either. Now here comes the old analytics. Do you take the points?
Take the point.
Do you kick the field goal? Do you go for it? This is what drives me crazy sometimes.
Officials time out for an injury on the defense.
Another injured Hornet. Yeah, I don't know. That's why you coaches get paid the big bucks to make those decisions, Stack. I don't want to make that decision. But as a fan, you always want them to go for it. Why not? I don't have a job on the line.
You know what? Everybody wants them to go for it, go for it. What did they go for? They didn't make it. You know, that's what's great about the Monday morning quarterbacks, I guess they're called or whatever.
Yep.
It's a lot sitting in the stands.
Well, Trent Dilfer knows both sides of it. Spent 9 years at ESPN as an NFL analyst. Dilfer's dime, very popular part of what he did. But after his broadcast career, he wanted to get into coaching. And so he spent 4 years as the head coach at Lipscomb Academy in Nashville. Won 44 games in 4 years, a pair of Tennessee State high school championships. Got this opportunity at UAB. A lot of people weren't sure. He didn't have any college coaching experience. And he's very candid about the fact that, yeah, we went 4-8 and then 3-9 last year. We got to start winning some football games.
Absolutely. But at the same time, the administration has to take some time. You got to come in, establish your groundwork, establish your program.
That big old Hornet, he got stoned, huh?
Whole programs around.
Look how he walk.
Okay.
That's
so
cramps.
He's got to make progress. I understand that.
They up there drinking moonshine.
But they got to give Trent some time. He's a good ball coach.
You can't drink moonshine and old
big
800
relationship building type of
Only
guy.
I can do that.
So I think he's going to get this thing turned around. Not when, but if.
Good to see the backup defensive tackle for ASU, Jalen Jarrett, able to walk off the field, put some weight on. There's a big
they stopped it.
On 4th down, they go for it and didn't get it.
They stopped
The
him.
Hornets defense holds. Yeah, should have kicked the field goal.
Should have kicked the field
Told
goal.
you go for the point.
Analytics, here we go, baby.
Man.
You can't drink 8-ball like me, man.
Once again, Dietrich Jones and this Alabama State defense.
Go ahead, Alabama
able to
State.
stop UAB,
You country.
and they will take over at their own 3-yard line.
That was a huge stop. Going up inside there, stuffing it, wrapping it up. Excellent job on their part.
Imagine you learn you have breast cancer. Your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll remove the tumor, reconstruct your breasts, and restore your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
This is the story of a small bank that got big and did big things by never forgetting the little things. A story we've been writing with you for over 160 years, tackling the biggest problems, but always taking a small moment just to chat. And from big...
That's off my damn screen. No commercial. It's all on out of here. That was a good play. That was a good goal line stance right there by Alabama State. Salute to them, man. They're going to need more of that. I'm here to tell you. Good for them. I'm still waiting to get on word at Alcorn when they're going to start again. It should be starting pretty soon. That's all right. Now, if they think Alabama State gonna win the East, because they playing a damn team, UAB, which won 3 damn games last year, 3 or 4 games, I can't see that. No. You gotta remember, one of their victories is against Alcorn. Come on. Oh, Don't let beating UAB get psyched up. Still gotta beat FAMU. Alabama State liable next week to damn lose. Gotta watch them. Trying to see it. Now, I gotta watch. I want to see it. Come on. They still in weather delay. But I'm not saying that Alabama State ain't playing a good game tonight, because they playing a good game tonight so far. What, Andrew Body? What? He 47? He my age, ain't he? Out there playing with them churn. It's all good. But it's all good though. I want them to beat Alabama, UAB. I mean, I want them to win, because I don't want to hear no damn excuses.
Not too much. A lot of offense. The defense is starting to get their footing here in the second quarter, with the Blazers leading 17-14, but the Alabama State defense made a stop inside their own 5, and now they take over, staring at 97 yards to try and score again. This is Marcus Harris II, a senior running back from Jackson, Mississippi, a 4th-year Hornet, as they get away from the shadow of their own goal line.
They do. That's a very nice play by the strong safety, Bryant, coming down. This guy I really like. He's one of my favorite players on the team. My only negative is what you saw there is he's got to wrap up on his tackles. We used to tell people, grab a body part. He's just lunging and trying to heel cut him.
Yes, so Rod Bryant, the only starter to return this year on the defensive side for UAB. Big hit there by Devin Hightower. But the forward progress of the running back falls forward out to the 12-yard line to bring up 3rd down and about a yard.
Really good vision by the running back. They get that whole line moving to the right there. He sees the hole. He was able to jump, cut, come back. Hightower makes a nice play of coming back laterally as a linebacker, making a nice tackle.
So Harris goes out after the carry. Jamari Holsclaw, the starting running back in. 3rd down and 1. Ajay Harrell in motion.
Nothing. Oh, second effort. He got it.
Poking through that line to pick up the 1st down is Alabama State. Harrell was the ball carrier, and they keep the football.
I'll tell you what, he does the dirty work for that football team. And I'm so glad they did what they did, because I'm going to write a book, The World According to Steck. Okay?
All right.
Steckology 101. And it's 3rd and a half a yard, and you're in shotgun. You're going to snap the ball 5 yards back to go a half a yard forward. So that was really good design, bringing him in motion, getting him under center, and getting that quarterback sneak, which was awesome.
So the drive continues.
Oh,
Body
good
hands
run.
it off.
Good run. I knew that was good.
Spins out of the hands for a moment until finally brought down.
9 yards.
Again, very nice job there. Holsclaw shows that cut. Delayed draw here, coming back.
Got him.
Runs it back through against the grain here. And again, though, there's Bryant coming out with a little unbalanced, but he doesn't grab a body part, and the young man gets another yard or 2.
Morrison wound up finishing him off, but not until he gained 5. Again, this is Alabama State out of the SWAC, picked 3rd in the East Division in the preseason poll, behind Jackson State and Florida A&M. Just like we said about UAB, they don't know what they have now. Same can be said for pretty much anybody in college football the way it is now. Both offenses so far tonight looking good. On the receiving end, Jalen Jones with another reception for the Hornets.
Really nice job there on the quick screen with the zone, throws it out in the corner. Receivers doing the blocking. And what they did was at a beautiful triangle there. Gully was on the outside. You had Bryant on the inside. You had Pursuit coming down the line of scrimmage. Excellent job on defense there.
Delvin Gully with the tackle. So third down. The line to gain is the 25-yard line.
He's been 80% on third down so far.
Body under pressure.
He running
eludes
it. He gone.
Eyes downfield.
I'm
Keeps the
telling you,
play
he gone.
alive. Now we'll run for that first down and get there.
I told you he was running.
That is the conundrum for a defender when you
Yada 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 yada.
And I'm going to just guess what conundrum means because that's an you just threw an SAT word out there right in the middle of the broadcast.
Hate to say it,
I
but
love it.
It sounded like you just put dumb into conundrum.
I did because you're talking to a football coach here, brother.
But it's tough. I mean, when you've got somebody as versatile as Body, what do you do in that position when you're out in space?
Point well made, Doug. But you know what? He shouldn't have been out in space because, again, beautiful delayed blitz by the linebacker who misses the tackle.
So it's another first down for Alabama State. Clean pocket this time. Pass delivered, and it's another first down. It's caught out by about the 39-yard line, and they move the chains again. The Hornets offense has been undeterred against this UAB defense. Harrell once again with another big play.
Very impressed with their drive right now, run pass-wise. Coach is really doing a very nice job of mixing it up, keeping a little bit off balance here with the UAB defense.
Well, they started this drive inside their own 5-yard line, and they would love to finish out the half, never giving up the football and getting some points out of it. Holzclaw met at the line of scrimmage, gain of maybe one before he is driven back.
That's all right.
Nice job by Pritchard there, coming out, filling the gap. Toes to the heels. We always talked about toes to the heel. Linebackers got to get their toes to the heels of the D lineman so it doesn't create any seams. And right there, Pritchard did a really nice job of doing that and making a nice tackle.
Jonathan Allen back in at defensive tackle for this second down and long. Dylan Creech, the fullback, stays in to block, rolling the pocket right, Body. Caught at the 50-yard line. Was he inbounds? Indeed, he was. It's another first down for the Hornets.
That Body rolling and throwing that ball. Body, yada, 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 yada.
Redshirt sophomore from Daytona Beach, Florida, has the Hornets out to midfield.
Coach talked about him always doing the dirty work. Nice job of rolling out.
Hell of a goddamn cat. Oh, that's a nice pass and kick. Go ahead on, young brother.
Body with his accuracy, pinpointed accuracy.
He is now 6 of 7 passing for 83 yards. He's carried the football 7 times for 90 yards and a touchdown, 173 yards of total offense for number 1 in white, and he's adding to it here. Pick up a couple of yards on first down.
You have to get an answer for that guy. You need to get an answer for that guy. What that answer is, sometimes Coach Russ is playing 2 high safeties, and what that's doing, what that means one game wise,
2-minute
short
offense.
a guy in the gap. So they have to buy a gap either.
Come on, you got to start moving now.
Bringing a safety down into the box.
Come on, Eddie.
See Coach over there talking on his microphone saying, milk that clock, milk that clock. Let's try to take it.
No, there ain't no milk in hell.
2 minutes.
This 2-minute offense rolling, brother.
The clock will wind down to 2 minutes with the 11th play of the drive to come when we come back. 17-14, the home team, UAB, up by 3, but the Hornets are driving.
All right now, that's all right. They got long sustaining drives. They moving the ball forward. They looking pretty decent. That's what's up now. Yeah. Agent Crook say body's a problem. Body yada 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 yada. Yeah, he old as me. But hey, I ain't lying. He doing what he needs to do tonight so far. I mean, hey, rolling out, throwing that ball on a dime like that, I can take that, man. 10 yards? Shoo. You heard his stats, man. He's 6 of 7. He had a 60-yard rushing touchdown, a total of 173 yards, total offense in one half. Shit, I take it. Hey, I ain't hating on it. It's a will Bama State beat Southern? Yeah, he looking good. Hey, he doing what he need to do tonight. Yeah, but hey, can he stay healthy? I want him to stay healthy. He stay healthy, Alabama State gonna be all right. But SWAC football is different. You just ain't just because UAB is what FBS, whatever the hell it's called now, that don't mean nothing. A lot of them teams ain't that damn good. Just give the SWAC an opportunity. They'll come up in there and punch you in your mouth. I'm telling you, I expect Jackson State to beat Southern Miss. That's what I want. Yeah. I think we're getting ready. Yeah, it's 2 minutes. No, that's okay. I'm about to say, I just forgot it's 2 minutes. So that's about a damn near 5-minute timeout. Bama State gonna beat FAMU? No. Nah. I'm just saying. I don't think UAB is that damn good. I mean, so all right, here we go.
Humble opinion, with situational football, he should have taken a timeout before that 2-minute timeout because it's second down. Now, the third down is going to be with the 2-minute timeout. He gets another timeout, and they can get the ball back if they hold him with about 1:50, 1:45 left in the game. So now they can put the ball in Kitna's hands to go on a 2-minute drive. So let's see what happens here. If they don't get the first down here, I would definitely use one of my timeouts.
See how it plays out with this UAB defense, trying to stop what's been a sustained drive of nearly 50 yards and going. Body, play action, rolling right. Eyes downfield. Now he's going to tuck and run. Tackled at the 42, down to the 41-yard line. He's 1 yard short.
That's all right.
It's a 6-yard.
You got to be careful. Somebody going to pop his ass.
Clock continues to run at 1:42.
It does. I'm assuming Trent feels very comfortable where he's at halftime with a 3-point lead. Hopefully his defense stays stout and gets a stop here.
Well, we will hear from the coach that has the lead going into the locker room, either Eddie Robinson Jr., if they can finish off this drive and get into the end zone, or Trent Dilfer, whose team is on top right now by a narrow 3-point margin. Huge 3rd down and 1. See if they follow Creech, the fullback. Indeed, they try to, right up the middle. And with that surge, it's a 1st down for the Hornets.
Now the clock's going to stop here while they set the change. They have to be on the ball fast here. 1:09. Now they do still have 3 timeouts, but Eddie's not in a hurry to use them right now.
Well, they put it in the hands of their 240-pound running back behind the surge of the big boys up front. Marcus Harris II gets just enough yardage.
Just enough yards. And the big boys up front, low man wins. There was obvious there on that replay from the end zone how Alabama State was lower than UAB and got an excellent push.
Body checks down, now throws down the sideline, has a man, but just overshoots Dylan DeChamp. The senior from Quebec knows they just missed.
They had it.
Just on the outside hands. Now, what happens in that situation there, you have to keep, they call contain on the quarterback. Those defensive ends that are rushing, got to stay on that upfield shoulder. You see the pressure coming up inside here. They run a little twist on. Defensive end gets caught inside. Body gets outside the box. He's able to throw one up there.
I know he wish he had that back.
It's a little bit tough throwing your ball to your left when you're right-handed sometimes.
Yeah.
Unless you're a middle infielder. Shortstop can do that.
Absolutely.
That's why Patrick Mahomes is so good at that, because he played baseball growing up. His daddy played in the big leagues, I'm telling you.
No, that's a lot to it.
Good catch.
Another completion on the crossing route. Jalen Jones with those quick feet continues to move the football down to the 21-yard line. Clock stops to move the chains with 32 seconds remaining in the half.
All that was a quick little 3-step slant inside. He got between the linebacker and the drop-down nickel.
Inside field goal range. Body. Able to elude a couple of rushers and then misses his target. We've got a flag down late.
He was up past the line of scrimmage, man.
Back out there with him, and he had a lot of room.
Come on, bro.
The pass.
Yeah,
dump that ball off.
Yep. He should have tucked it and just kept running. He didn't know where he was on the football field.
Yeah.
So now
he was past the line of scrimmage.
Ball back
you should have been dumped that off.
19 seconds, and again,
man, you can't be
we really don't know what to expect from anybody out there, but Andrew Abu-Akel, who is the redshirt freshman place kicker for the Hornets in high school at Chaminade Madonna Prep, he kicked one 47 yards, so well within that. I don't think the coaches are comfortable that far out, but where they are on the football field right now, they're within that 47 yards. Certainly reasonable if it comes to that.
Absolutely. Right now, for argument, they're at about a 37, 38-yard field goal, so that's plenty of distance for you. However, they're going to get a penalty here and move them back.
Yep. Being goofy. That's goofy.
I don't think it's a big talk by Trent. I think he's got to move the ball back.
Eddie Robinson still coaching up his Hornets at his alma mater, class of 92. He's 55 years old.
Illegal forward pass. Offense number 1. The quarterback was beyond the line of scrimmage when he released the forward pass. This foul qualifies for a 10-second runoff. UAB has declined that option, so the game clock will start at the snap. It includes a loss of down. It's now second down.
See the highlight coming down here. He comes back up in the pocket, throw the ball. Now as he's scrambling down there, you see right there, he crosses the 20-yard line. He's already past the line of scrimmage when he throws the football.
Body from the pocket is going to go down. 14 seconds, 13 seconds. Timeout is called. The Blazers get home. And it's one of the guys whose name we've mentioned a couple of times, a redshirt freshman from Leeds, Alabama, Chris Burge.
Here's the great thing about being in the box and being Mr. Second Guesser, okay? Which I don't want to be second guesser, but Trent didn't take the 10-second runoff. He takes the 10-second runoff. That puts it at 9 seconds mathematically. Now they only have to 3 seconds here, and after the sack, they have to kick a field goal here.
Yep.
Okay. So I wish I knew his logic on why he didn't take his 10-second runoff at the time while they were going. But it's okay. We still got the lead. 13 seconds. It's third and forever.
Well, Chris Burge, who made that big sack, was a 3-star recruit who was offered by Maryland, by Troy, by Jacksonville State, but chose to come here to Birmingham, near his home in Leeds, and help be one of the foundational pieces as Coach Dilfer tries to build this program up.
Plus, the most important part, though, is he's got the best number all of college football.
Really? 59 is it?
Oh, man.
I wonder why you say that.
Best number in all of college football.
It would be a 49-yard field goal attempt from here. So on third down and a mile, here goes Body. Punts, scrambles, throws down inside the 5-yard line to a wide open receiver. It's a touchdown with 5 seconds to go in the half.
Body, yada, 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 yada.
Yards from Body to Ajay Harrell.
Whoa.
And just like that, the team from the Swac has retaken the lead.
The Hornets not going away, man. The stinger is out. Nice job of rolling.
Wide open.
What you have to do in that situation is
wide open.
Kicking the extra point here, obviously.
I ain't hating on him.
It makes it good, 21-17 with just 5 seconds left. In that situation there, when Body's scrambling around, what needs to take place from a defensive scheme-wise is someone has to, quote-unquote, second contain the quarterback. So that means when he breaks the pocket, you have to go get – someone has to get the quarterback. That leaves 4 defensive backs and 4 receivers out there somewhere, and what we used to call match the coverage. So when this thing breaks down here, in that situation here, the linebackers are going to come, and everybody else has got a match.
Number 0
what match means
lost control of his man.
Go play man-to-man.
Thinking that Body's going to run.
And there's a wide
man
open
slip right behind.
They didn't do that concept.
Well, how impressive, Steck, was the 16-play, 96-yard drive covering 8 minutes and 27 seconds, leaving only 5 seconds left in the half. That is a statement drive here on opening night.
Huge statement drive, and it all started with
O-line defense. Yep.
They take that field goal. I'm not saying they wouldn't have had a drive, but it puts the game 2014. And if you kick off and they still have that kind of a drive, I understand that. But now it's a 1-point game instead of a 4-point game, which makes it a field goal game instead of a touchdown.
So it's 21-17. Alabama State under the direction of Eddie Robinson leading Trent Dilfer's UAB squad on just a perfect night for football here in Birmingham. And we got a big treat coming up at halftime. We'll try to give you a taste of it. The mighty marching Hornets from Alabama State University have made the drive up from Montgomery to be part of the halftime show along with the UAB band. Little pooch kick. Keep it out of the hands of the primary return men, but UAB going to get some positive yardage as the clock goes to 000.
That's all right on that one.
An impressive first 30 minutes for Alabama State University.
That was very impressive. Very, very impressive. That drive was excellent. And what they got to do is both teams got to go in the locker room. And obviously Alabama State over there, they got to say, hey, pedal to the metal, let's keep going. And what I think Coach Dilfer has to tell us is, we take a deep breath. We're moving the ball well. Defense is going to get a stop. Let's get a turnover. We haven't had a turnover yet tonight. And this whole game the complexity of this game can flip on a switch.
Well, the offenses have been the story. The defenses have not been able to counterpunch nearly as much as they would like to. But as we've talked about, Stack, 2 new defensive coordinators, only 1 returning starter for both defenses, and it's shown.
It has shown. What they have to do is just go in there. Now they have a feel for what teams they're going to do on both sides of the football.
All right, let's go down to Maria with Hornets head coach Eddie Robinson Jr.
Coach, your offense has been so effective, especially on that drive. Why?
Well, Andrew Body, talent. You can see he can run, he can pass. He's making a great decision. Took a sack and overall he's been calling the play.
Defensively, what do you want to see your team do a little bit better in the second half?
Yeah, we got to play a little bit of tighter coverage. I mean, they have some tough sets. I mean, they do some tempo stuff, so those things kind of hurt. We just have to keep matching, and a lot more guys have to play on defense. We don't wear down.
Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it.
Andrew Body, 8 of 10 passing, 133 yards and 2 touchdowns. 10 carries, 93 yards. He is responsible for all 3 Hornets touchdowns in what's been a shootout. We're at halftime on opening night with Alabama State up on UAB by 4.
All right, there it is, man. Y'all heard it for y'allself. Andrew, Coach Eddie Robinson, he's smiling. He got a quarterback because he went through 5 of them last season. He got his quarterback right now. And Andrew Body, you've been around for a while. You doing what you need to do. Beat the hell out of them. You ain't going to hear me hating. That's what's up, man. Hey, soon as it's at halftime now, if they play the band, I'll show the band. I'm trying to figure out if Alcorn, I think they still in weather delay. Yeah, so I don't know if another lightning strike has came or what. You got to watch ESPN Plus too. You got to watch them. They won't show the damn game. They'll think the game is complete and stop filming. You got to. But that's pretty much it, man. To the game come back on, man. Anybody want to come up and talk they ish? Where them Alabama State fans at? I know y'all up in here. Where that link at? You know, I dropped that link. I like Alabama State fans. They only talk when they win. Where y'all at? They go that link. Hit that link, Alabama State fans. They go that link. Boom. There it is. That's that a link. Hell, I don't know if I did or not. Oh, there it is. Okay. He say, hope you don't play like that in Baton Rouge. Hey, he rolling, man. He rolling. The dude was talented coming out of high school. He just had a lot of injuries. And then the Swac is totally different than high school. And then the team that he was playing for, hey, now, you know, this is the first game, and UAB didn't expect this from him. But Body, hey, he doing his thing. He doing his dizzle. I ain't playing. But that's all right, though. I like to see it. Good for him. Good for him. Good for the damn Swac. You know, because a lot of people did not give. I'm pretty sure, even if they don't win the game, or if they do, it don't matter to me. But a lot of folks don't even give Swac schools an opportunity to win. They see a FBS team and or Power 4 team and just take it up as a loss. I'm like, no. Them young men can go out there and play with anybody. You know, so yeah. No, Major Big Bully say now Trent can't coach. Trent Difford can't play either. Andrew Body. Yeah, he having a good half, man. Now he did make that bonehead play. I mean, other than that bonehead play, he been playing magnificent. I mean, trust me, you got folks looking right now. Wait a minute, what's the score? Is what when they looking at the stats? What's going on here? But like I say, man, I think the Swac, especially within the last 5 years, them players, man, we've done a 180 in the league. I mean, now we just got to put it all together. So, hopefully they show some of the band or something like that. Oh, hear the sirens outside. Uh-oh. There go Crook. All right, keep on and say, good job, ASU. Oh, they showing soccer highlights. Well, I guess I can show that.
The last clip, great goals are set up with great passes. Here's Florida Atlantic's Eli Conway gets a great pass to score a great goal. Our number 2 play shows off some Tiger creativity. Memphis women's soccer, they have a ton of players on that back post. One of them is Talia Brooks. She finds the back of the net.
Go ahead on, girl.
I must warn you, in these next few clips, you are not seeing deja vu. This is Missouri State's Fumi Shiraishi. Scores 1 goal, and then he says, you know what? I think I'm going to do it again. Finds the back of the net for the Bears. He's not done yet, though. How about a hat trick for Fumi? But you see that title says 4 for Fumi. Well, because he had 4 goals in this game. Here's that last one. Oh my goodness. Missouri State wins this one 4-1.
If you see a top play this week, make sure you use the hashtag American Top Plays on social.
Shut y'all ass up. Them ain't no top plays. That was just normal, in my opinion. 21-17. I thought the damn band was gonna be playing. Man, I'm loving seeing Baby Bama giving Baby Bama. What the hell is Baby Bama? Baby Bama. What the hell? Well, who Big Bama? Baby Bama. Well, I learned something today. Dude, man. Alabama State, man, can play football. They just didn't have a quarterback last year. Their defense was one of the best in the SWAC after Jackson State. I mean, Jackson State defense, and then it was Alabama State, but they just didn't have a quarterback. But it's good to see Andrew Body playing well. Now, hey, trust me. It's a long season. Get the victories while you can. Uh-oh. Yeah. I want to see Alcorn bounce back tonight, though. That's what I want to see. That's what I really want to see. I want to see Alcorn bounce back. They need to bounce back. They need to, what's the name? Get their stuff together. Because they was looking, woof. But it's coming along, though. Trust me. Oh, Michael Vick looking that bad, man, over there in Norfolk. I keep telling folks, playing and coaches is a totally different ball game. Totally different ball game, man. Now I'm trying to see what's up with the corn. I can still see gang cast. Yeah, they still on there. Still on what's the name? Delay. I thought they were gonna show damn halftime, show the band playing or something. They showing out 9,000 commercials. Yeah, once the games come back on, I would definitely start showing them. I'm trying to figure this thing out, man. Folks gave me some tips how to stop them folks from reporting your stuff, and I think I done figured it out. We're gonna work through it. Miss Karen said they terrible. Damn. Hey, man. Names don't win football games. I can tell you that right now. What weird is this goddamn putting them folks out there on that grind? Well, maybe they might keep Vic staying around for a while. Are they going to show some halftime?
Stream.espn.com. Now let's check out some news and notes from around the American this past week. And yes, the sports are already underway, not just football, but football is the headliner. The ECU Pirates meeting NC State, a big rivalry game. Ryan McGee had a wonderful write-up on ESPN.com this morning about what that rivalry means. East Carolina won the Go Bowling Military Bowl last year, 26-21, trying to build off of that. Meanwhile, the Memphis Tigers women's soccer pulls off a huge upset of Vanderbilt. The 11th-ranked Commodores lose to Memphis on Monday by a 1-0 final score. And then how about the volleyball preseason poll has been announced. The Rice Owls and the South Florida Bulls picked to finish 1-2 in the American Conference.
Well, you can tell that it's not Alabama State marching.
The second half between Alabama State and UAB coming up.
Yeah. You can tell them PWI bands, they be marching like, they look like Legos marching around. Oh, corn back on? All right, let's check it. Let's check it. I appreciate that, Crook.
Corcoran said, did it feel like camp? He said, yeah. I said, the only difference at this point, you got to go out and finish the job. You could cancel practice after a weather delay. You don't want to cancel this game as well as you're playing.
So 2nd down and long for the Demons inside their own 25-yard line. Mayan Hicks, actually, they're going to stop this play. And a false start will be called.
Yeah, all right. It wasn't going anywhere anyway.
Second down.
And now you can kind of, for the Braves, they can kind of pin their ears back a little bit here. 2nd and long here against Northwestern State, back inside the 15-yard line. And so that's where you'd like to be defensively. Just keep pushing these Demons back and get them off the field here, get a defensive stop, and kind of flip the narrative here of what we've seen early in this ball game.
Gary, I want to get your opinion as a player trying to resume after a stoppage like this, because I'm sure you've had to deal with this in your time. We'll talk about that in just a moment. Johnston going to set up the swing screen. Got a blocker out in front, but
good defense.
Not enough. Terrific play from the backside for Alcorn. That was Jacquez Dew who came in to make the stop.
Damn
set up initially, but Dew with a terrific play.
Yeah, Dew doing a good job from his linebacker spot. Patrick Hintz Jr. out there also on the cornerback.
It is the Alcorn and Northwestern game. They back from delay.
Here, 3rd and long, 3rd and 13 here. They haven't had this situation in this ball game yet with 3rd and long. Let's see what they come up with here offensively.
So how do you reset as a player, Gary?
It's really kind of difficult here. You know, your body warms up, your body cools down, but they're all in the same boat. So it's pretty much even Steven out there with the weather delay.
Quick throw, and that one's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Heavy pressure right up the middle on Abram Johnston.
Okay, Alcorn.
Really nowhere to throw that ball. They're looking to have an in cut right there across the middle of the field and a quick slant. That ball got knocked down at the line of scrimmage and almost got it, had one taken away. That was Jaden Boser, number 19, with a big hand on it.
So the Demons, after receiving the punt after the weather delay, with a penalty, will give the ball right back. And the left-footed punt, low and spiraling. And we'll take a fortuitous bounce for Northwestern State inside the 45-yard line, but it will be terrific field position for the Braves as we take a break. Both teams.
All right. They're taking a break. All right, good to see them back on now. That's what's up, man. Can't beat that, man. 13-0 Alcorn, but they got the ball back. Defense look a whole lot better that series than they looked the whole entire game, which is a good thing. Yep. Yeah, Ed, you're right. They needed that break. I would definitely agree with you because they look that defense, those 3 plays that we just watched right there, they look way better than they did the whole entire first quarter. Look, good job. So I guess they went up in there and cussed their ass out or something. That's what's up, though. I'll take that, though. Yeah, it's on a commercial. It's on a commercial break. We were back to watching the Alcorn and Northwestern game. It says a rough one for Vic and Governor. Yeah. I told you, names don't win games, baby. T-Jack next. Suge Knight. You think Suge Knight next to get humbled? Oh, Suge Knight. Suge Knight, he didn't calm down a whole lot. It's game week now. Well, all the practice is done. Ain't never walkthroughs tomorrow. That's about 11. Yeah, this is a long-ass commercial break for a punt. Yeah, they showing all kind of shit. Yeah, and then they're gonna come over here.
Games over 3 years with the Bison. We were told that they would alternate quarterbacks between he and the returner, Trey Lawrence, but so far we have not seen that. Trey Lawrence has not made an appearance yet in this ball game.
And Corian Sewell, who got that handoff there, really hasn't exploded here on this scene tonight here. No long runs with him, but he is a quality running back. And remember that. They are really a grounded pound. They want to get him in the action. That tailback can be explosive.
Big blitz coming. They're going with the end around. Nice job turning the corner by Sewell.
All right, Sewell.
Get right at the first down sticks.
And I was going to call that man Sewell.
To him for a first down.
Yeah, you can see the confidence in the running style, and just he knows he's got the speed to make that corner and get that first down for his football team. That was well executed.
Moving quickly here out of the break. Quick throw to the outside. Try to pivot. Caesar McGee with the tackle, the dislodge, and the tackle again of Jarvis Rush.
Yeah, tackles him twice. That's okay. Just make sure you get him down.
Does it count as two?
No, this kind of counts as one miss, one tackle.
Okay.
So
I was going to say
he's going to get 2 scores on that play.
You could have had 7,000 tackles in your career if you'd have tackled guys twice.
Just let them go and then grab again.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
3-by-1 set here for the Braves, who are on the march, going with the quick passing game. A tackle broken there. Tyler Macon picking up the first down, and this tempo starting to work for Alcorn.
Yeah, Tyler Macon, really a quick play right there, just spins out of the sure would-be tackler and just kind of makes him look kind of silly coming out there making that tackle and whiffing.
Staying on the 3-by-1. That looked like guys left early. No call. Go to the out route. That one is caught in traffic. Terrific grab on the outside by Tyler Macon again.
Shows what he can do with the football in his hands. You take a look at Macon on the side. Watch him come across behind the linebackers, and he just stays alive, comes alive by the quarterback, and that's exactly what he does. And
wait on, young brother. And he took that lick.
But he holds on to that ball, and he knows what he did. Got that first down. Well played.
Colby Cage and Caesar McGee both making the hit, and not good for Northwestern State. Caesar McGee is coming off the field, holding his right arm low.
That's be a big loss for Northwestern State because he is one of their stalwarts.
They're trying to keep him in the game.
They're on that edge of the field. And they know they can trust him, and
they want him in the game.
Gingerly moving that right arm.
That man hurt.
So he will be attended to by Cal Paduloma. Looking for the fade in the corner. That one is intercepted.
Damn.
Did it hop and get picked? It looks like it did. Christian Williams comes up with it off what looked like a deflection by Antonio Hall.
That's exactly right. Hall was on
the
ground.
Damn, James.
In the air, and as you said, he comes over. Christian, watch on the left side of your screen here. The ball is still at play. It's not there. And guess what? Teammate coming to the party makes a big play there. Demons have it.
Absolutely fantastic work, Christian Williams.
Damn.
The fifth-year senior last year in 10 games. Did not have an interception. That one will go down. There you see his defensive coordinator, Matt Connor.
That's a big play there for this defense. Get off the field here. You got great coverage, first of all. Staying alive there. Well done there by Antonio Hall. Gets that ball out of there, dislodges it. The ball tips up in the air, and obviously Christian Williams comes down with it. First down, Demons.
Absolutely incredible play, both by Antonio Hall and Christian Williams. And the Demons are in business after the touchback at their own 20-yard line. This was a Northwestern State team last year that was -4 in turnover margin.
Good tackle.
So for them, good to see.
Good tackle, number 8. Good tackle.
Turnover forced.
That's what I like to see.
Mayan Hicks
wrap up.
Doesn't pick up much. And Gary, credit to the Alcorn defense. They got gashed early on by the 51-yard run and the quick pass from 15. But other than that, they have really settled in.
I think you're right, Patrick, and that's exactly what this defense has done. And they've been able to kind of hold themselves together, although they've had a couple of big plays that have gone against them.
Would you say they weathered the storm, Gary?
Well, you found the right words, Patrick. You have found the right words.
Little waggle for Johnston. Tries to throw it underneath.
All right.
One more. Get wide of Zay Davis.
Yeah, that's one that Abram Johnston wants to have back because he knows he's got Zay out there with a quick little easy catch, and they've thrown this hundreds of times in practice, and this is one that he needs to get up and make it a catch-and-run situation for his tailback, and did not execute with the throw.
Third down and long for Northwestern State. The Demons have yet to convert a third down. Last year, just 22% third down conversions for this offense. It's a Demon team that averaged just 12 yards a game and just under 220 total yards per game. 12 points per game, I should say, and just under 220 yards per game. Low snap. Johnston's going to try to make something out of nothing.
Come on, get up.
He'll dive forward. I think he's got the first down. No, they're going to mark him a yard short.
Close where he marked that ball, where he goes out of bounds.
They marked him a yard short as he dove forward for the first down, and that'll bring up 4th and a yard.
Well, Abram Johnston here, the ball gets away from him, and what he does, he looks, he sees there's nobody there. Where does he go out of bounds at? He's pushing it.
I think they might need to review that.
Take a look at that up there with the scoreboard up there. The officials are going to call a timeout or something so that your replay officials can actually look at the spot on this.
I wonder
if we have another sideline angle or something, the high end zone might be the best look at this. We'll take a look at it here in the break, and we'll be right back.
We'll take a look at this and see if they review it during the break. 4th and 1 upcoming. Northwestern State with the offense still on the field.
Man, Alcorn. I don't even know what to say about that one. Say it should not be in this game. I don't know. You know them referees, man. It's hard, man, in real time. Now with all this damn AI and all this other stuff out here, man. With all this other stuff out here, you never know how they gonna call this stuff. Now that ball, the quarterback from Alcorn should not have thrown that ball, or should have thrown it away. That was a bad throw. I mean, so Alcorn they got quarterback issues. So you can tell that. So hopefully, their defense is starting to pick it up. That was just a busted play. But their defense is playing a whole lot better. So we'll see. Damn, that's a long-ass commercial break. Anyway, hopefully they can put. Man, they got to put some at least 7 points on the board before halftime. Alcorn needs to, because if not, man, they flying around, but they executing a whole lot better now. Man, all they doing is showing Jimmy John's commercial. Want to see that stuff? There it is.
He puts the ball out in front.
So watch his foot, though. Where is his foot out of bounds where he extends the football?
Inbounds.
His leg right there.
He's still in bounds. I think it's a first down, though it's close. It's hard. The problem is it's hard to see where that left foot was.
I think it actually would come up in between the 29 and 30-yard line. So probably would still be short.
As we back it up, you saw that where that left foot planted, it was hard to see if that foot was out of bounds or not, and you don't have a right down the line angle to see.
Yeah, we've got a high end zone look at it, and that's what these officials and replay officials looked at. And
all right, that's another 3 and out.
By the way, there is a new replay system in effect called Spideo. There was it was DV Sport.
Yeah, they had to call a timeout out there because they had 12 men on the field.
Yeah, Alcorn had too many guys on the field, so they called the timeout. But there's a change in the replay system with Spideo, a company outside of the U.S. that has come in and taken over. They are instituting a new system. Jason, I'm curious on your end, because you've obviously had to deal with some of this, as our booth has had to deal with some of this. The Spideo technology, how has it been received so far?
Well, it's still in its infancy in the Southland Conference, Patrick. It's something that it's first time being used here in Turpin Stadium. So a lot of questions, a lot of decisions that will be made, and good, bad, or indifferent at the moment. It's kind of hard to tell. If you feel you got it right, it's good. If you feel it's the wrong call, maybe you don't like it as much. But It's a learning process. Martin Idden, our athletic director for facilities and events, has been hustling to get this thing ready, and he can do everything but make the calls go in Northwestern's favor.
Terrific punt. That one will head out of bounds. Cooper Evans, the left footer, the redshirt freshman who transferred in from South Florida, with a 55-yarder.
Good job. That ball extended, after it hit the turf and went in the favor of the Demons. Good job of getting the ball down the field there.
This game has, I don't say it's muddled down a little bit. The Braves moved the ball right down the field, but had the bizarre tipped pick in the end zone on their last possession. But NSU's offense, especially in the Alcorn defense, those have been the two units that have shown the Alcorn defense dominating the Northwestern State offense so far. Trying to throw the little tunnel screen. That one is caught in good yardage on the far sideline.
Excellent job of tossing it out there and a quick move underneath there afterwards. So good job of getting that ball out and making some positive yardage there.
That was Nico Sandifer, the junior from Macon, Georgia.
Yeah, Tolbert has gone the whole way here. Patrick, we expected Trey Lawrence to see a little bit of action. It hasn't happened yet.
Long throw to the outside. That one is caught. And, Gary, so far, we saw missed deep balls for Alcorn in the first quarter and before the delay, and they're now going to the underneath passing game and having success.
Yeah, and they have success with Jalen Tolbert throwing the ball out there, throwing it on timing, hitting his receivers, and keeping up with it. More importantly, the offensive line able to hold out this three-man rush from Northwestern State with no problems whatsoever.
Late throw to the sidelines. That one's incomplete. Little pressure that time against Jalen Tolbert. And the interesting thing, Gary, is Tolbert's a terrific athlete, but he does not look to run. He is scrambling to throw.
He wants to throw the football. You see his demeanor. He's going to have to run a little bit here in this offense. Not a lot, but because they want their tailbacks to be able to be prominent in this offense. But anytime you have an athletic quarterback like Jalen Tolbert is, he needs to run the ball just enough to keep the defense honest. But he's got enough live arm there, as you can see, throwing the ball all over the field here today, that he can get the ball down the field through the air pretty easily.
Play action, good pocket. Going to take a deep shot. Receiver was out of bounds.
Man, come on,
so
man.
There was no opportunity for that one.
Come on, man.
He was looking for Tyron Warren, but Antonio Hall with terrific coverage on the near side.
Come on, man.
And we will see a lot, although Caesar McGee went out with an injury earlier. Antonio Hall and McGee, we were anticipating both of those guys playing a good bit of man coverage tonight.
Yeah, what kind of pressure do you bring here on him? You got three rushers. You're going to line up a linebacker. You're going to rush four here on this front.
Little swing out. Flag is down. That will be short of the first down by a yard as he flipped it out of the backfield. Cole Williams.
Got a flag in the backfield, though.
Yeah, it looks like
holding in there. Watch number 13 here. You pulled him down and went on top of him. That's what they're calling there. You're not going to be able to do that.
Reggie Davis with the reception out of the backfield, and then the tight end Cole Williams grabbing the loose ball. Demons, not surprisingly, going to elect to take that penalty, though keep in mind Alcorn did convert a 3rd and 22 earlier in this game.
They sure did. Certainly did, and that's something that Northwestern State's got to work harder on. When you have an opportunity like this is supposed to be an automatic defensive win situation, and did not turn out that way on that play that you talked about earlier, Patrick.
Demons looking to drop 8 here.
Somebody's got to get home. Got to get a little pressure on the quarterback here. Just don't let them stand around.
Directing traffic, finally throwing to the deep sideline, has a man open and no pressure. A fantastic job by Jalen Tolbert of just improvising and finding Damian Jones.
Well, he just moved his arm out there and says, hey, Jones, come on over this way in between, and he does exactly that. So watch him as he works across the middle of the field and then back over to the near sideline here, and he gets his hand up there and exactly what Tolbert needed. He gets that first down and a big grab there, extends his drive here for Alcorn State.
We're going to have a false start against the Braves. Got moving a little too quickly there.
Alcorn?
False start. Offense number 5. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, they try to go up tempo. They try to go fast. Sometimes it bites you.
The Braves here since the weather delay. They had less than 100 yards of offense going into the weather delay, and they are nearing 200 yards of offense. And Jalen Tolbert, the QB's come alive. Now 10 for 19, 129 yards, and that tip pick in the end zone. They try to run it here. They will get the corner. That will allow Jacorian Sewell to pick up good yardage. And really, Gary, the Alcorn offense has been the story of this resumption of play.
Yeah, the restart here, as you see there with Sewell, you see the quick feet, how electric he is, and gets to that corner. That's an impressive tailback.
Demons have given up a 3rd and 22 and a 3rd and 20 so far. Handoff that time, Sewell taken down right at the point of attack. He actually leaned forward for a couple of yards. And
yeah, you contact in the backfield. You got to make that negative play. And the Northwestern State had opportunity to do that, and he still gains a couple of yards on it. So good quality back. One guy is not going to bring him down. That's the mark of a great tailback.
Demons averaged less than 5 tackles for loss per game last year.
Kent Andrews had a chance to get him in the backfield and did not make that tackle.
3rd and a yard from the 30, back to the heavy set. And a terrific run. Almost broke it, but Reggie Davis cut down, does get the first down yardage, and Alcorn continues to march.
Yeah, kind of see the cadence here of what they're looking to do. When Jacorian Sewell's in there, it's going to be a little misdirection run, little power run there. But when they got Reggie Davis, he's more of a thumping back. Bigger guy, bigger body, 6'1", 205 pounds. And
stay in that heavy jumbo package. This time just a straight run over the right guard. Flag is down. 2 flags are down, actually. I think we may have an illegal substitution against NSU. I think they might have had too many guys on the field.
Well, there's 12 of them out there. I can see them. 3, 6, 9, 12. And they still haven't figured it out. Finally, they're going to have one come out.
Well, this is an interesting call. They're asking Cedric Thomas what he wants to do, because the gain was good on the run. It was more than 5 yards on the run. So do you take a 2nd and 4 or a 1st and 5?
Illegal substitution, 12 on defense. That does decline. 2nd down.
So you take a really even more of a 2nd and 3 than a 2nd and 4. That's quality 6, 7 yard gain on 1st down, and they're staying in that heavy package.
Yeah, this offensive line is kind of now feeling this game. I think they understand there's a 3-down lineman rotation here, and they're still pounding this football.
Nice move in the hole, but getting stopped up. That was Barrett Newman who comes in to make the stop. This is, Gary, when we were talking to Cedric Thomas, he said, look, one of the things I told my coaches is we have to get bigger and stronger. Just physically, we have to get bigger. He said, we need to look more like Jackson State and Southern. And that offensive line is a reflection of that. These guys are massive. 330, 320, 305, 344, 320.
And they've got to be able to
exude their lot of fucking goddamn it beef up front.
They want to run, and they're doing so right now.
Another 3rd and short. Handoff over the left side. Just trying to power forward, but the Demons will meet that. It'll bring up 4th and a yard. Reggie Davis over the left side.
Well, if I'm Cedric Thomas here, this is go, go, go. 4th and short. You're going to have to pound this. You're going to rely on that big offensive line. Get in that tower formation just as where they're at and just hand that ball off and chunk away here this Demon defense.
They're moving again quickly, trying to pick up the 1st down, and they get it. Davis just plowing his way over the left side. Davis, a little bigger body out of Chattanooga, 6'1", 205. Picks up the 1st down.
Jermaine Gales is the offensive coordinator for his Alcorn State football team, and calling the plays, getting everything set in there, and a little bit of work in progress. Obviously, when you start the season, things happen, and
they got to get a touchdown here.
You want to do, you want to go fast, you want to go up tempo, but you also want to be able to dictate it too, and they've had good success with it most of the night.
This time they're going to check on the sideline. Back to a more traditional spread look here. Out of that inverted wishbone power set. Throw to the inside. That one's dislodged. Flag is down. Terrific play by Caden Mackey, the true sophomore. There is a flag right at the line of scrimmage. Mackey, who they wanted to redshirt last year, but couldn't keep him off the field.
Foul. Hands to face for 55 offense. 15-yard penalty, previous spot.
Man, come on, Alcorn.
The line is
yeah, Ronald Brown there, the center, gets his hands up into the face, and they're going to catch that most of the time. So brings that ball back. 15-yard penalty against Alcorn State.
Brown is that leader, too. Yeah. He's the guy up front. He was with Cedric Thomas for a bit. Transferred in from Tennessee State.
I'm watching inside there. They're rolling some players defensively. Javion Council now in the ball game, number 96. The first snaps he's got at nose tackle, getting to the quarterback.
Go to the deep sideline is incomplete. That's really the first time we've seen Northwestern State heat up Jalen Tolbert in the pocket.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure. They brought extra count there that time. When you go above 4, you're going to bring a fifth one. That's what they did that time. He had to roll out and get that ball out of there.
So Tolbert, who was red hot coming back off of the resumption of play after the rain delay and the lightning delay. Tolbert, first time the Demons have really heated him up. He has converted a 3rd and 22 and a 3rd and 20 in this game. Both of them, the Demons, dropping 8. You wonder if Matt Connor may elect to not drop 8 next time it's 3rd and long. Back of the end zone. Is it intercepted? It is another end zone pick. Caden comes away with that one.
What a way to play that football. You have good coverage on the receiver. You know that. And then you turn back and look at the football, and that's exactly what
Alcorn, you got quarterback issues.
Watch number 4 here. Get his rep man covered into the end zone, turns back for the football, go up and make a play on the football.
One-handed.
Turnover, Northwestern State. What a play on the football.
Left-handed grab for Caden Mackey. We mentioned last year they wanted to redshirt him, but he was too good. They couldn't keep him off the field. So one of the few guys that, as a freshman, played enough games. Remember, you can play 4 games and still redshirt. They couldn't keep him off the field last year.
Jacob,
played 8 games.
Boynton?
He is back. And already with 8.
You say just play the string, don't need that extra commentary?
By Tolbert that time.
You can find you somewhere else to go, player.
But just at the highest
point. How about this?
That ball came down with Mackey, and what a play on the football.
Little waggle here. Johnston goes underneath.
Get your ass up out of here. You tell me what I'm supposed to do. See you later, homie.
The redshirt freshman from North Texas, the tight end with the grab.
Don't tell me what to say.
Our 2-minute warning. Oh wait, we don't call it a 2-minute warning in college football. It is the 2-minute timeout. James Stanley.
Yeah, don't sit there. Don't tell me just play the stream. We don't need extra commentary. You find somewhere else to watch the game. Bye, punk. Yo, sissy punk ass on up out of here. Hold up. Hold on. Let me put my camera on to say this. Hey, look, player. You don't come over here and try to tell me what to do on this stream. See you later, homeboy. Find you somewhere else. Don't tell me what to say. Now have a nice day. Hasta la vista. Anyway, man, Alcorn, bro, that's 2 drives, man, that they should have scored, man. But it's all good. Oof. Man, it was rough to watch that, man, because they moving the ball. The defense is playing well. But it's all good. Man, they should have. That's 2 touchdowns, man. They got a little quarterback. Maybe they might bring in Trey Lawrence. You think they're going to bring in Trey for the second half? Yeah, Hattie, he gone up out of here. Find him somewhere else to go. He can go play with his mouth, but he ain't going to play up in here. Yeah, I got him on up out of here. Don't tell me we don't need no extra commentary. Bye. We having a good time up in here. Well, Ed say Trey's not gonna do better, but they probably will. I don't know, man. I mean, the defense is playing a lot better. The offense is actually moving. But did you hear the size of those linemen? All them linemen are over 300 pounds. So they Alcorn got their beef up front. Man. But I hate that they didn't score. That's 2 of them, man. They should have scored 2 touchdowns, man. Oh, he's an all-script guy? Yeah, he can get his ass on up out of here. All right, we back.
Johnston just keeping this one. He'll turn the corner and go down across the 40. So, Gary, strategy question. You're Northwestern State, Carson Stewart, the OC. How fast do you go up 13-0
just
under 2 minutes?
I think you just go at your normal tempo. You don't need to really pick anything up here. You got to go a little quicker, obviously, to save some time on the clock. They're using the communication there. You see him putting his hands over his helmet. This is the first year of using the coach to helmet communication at the FCS level and being used by Northwestern State. It shuts off at 15 seconds before the ball is snapped. So a little bit new there, and you see him getting used to it.
Yeah, there's a helmet communicator in the quarterback and the middle linebacker on defense. Now, Northwestern State is using this. Alcorn is not.
They're choosing not to use it.
Correct.
So it's at the option of the team.
So Northwestern State has communication with the quarterback and the middle linebacker.
They got to keep him out the end zone.
Wears it on the
they
defense.
got to keep him out the end zone.
Johnston wears it on the
offense.
Right,
my man.
Alcorn just going with the traditional hand signals into their team. Held up play for a moment. We're back at it with the clock moving. 1st and 10 for the Demons. Again, Johnston will keep. Johnston's got some running room. He'll dive, I think, pretty wisely near midfield. No sense putting yourself in harm's way.
I think a little bit of a grass snake got him there, or turf snake, whatever you want to call it, jumped up. I think he kind of just misstepped there, and he decided to go down. He had open space there. He could have run, almost got the first down, but nonetheless, good job of getting just near midfield, the 49-yard line. Clock continues to run here.
Demons are in no hurry, leading by 2 scores. Play action, big pressure, looking to the deep corner and well overthrown as Johnston got lit up. And so far, Gary, we were talking, one of Pugh's views was the offensive line of Northwestern State, and at least in straight pass protection, not such a great grade so far for the Demons.
Well, there's been a little bit of pressure. It's been external, though. So we're coming around the edge, and those guys are getting there pretty quick. But, overall, the ball's come out of his hand pretty well. I don't see a, huge reason to kind of go against the offense here and think that things are going poorly. It certainly have not.
Correct. As I said, simply in straight pass protection. That seems to be the only bugaboo right now. 3rd and short. Low snap. Johnston just going to flip it, and that one dangerous.
Hey, I wish you would have kept his head up. We could have had an interception.
Tried to run for the first down. Tried to flip it to Luke Carter again, his tight end.
All right, what do you do here, Blaine McCorkle? This is 4th and short here at the end of the second quarter. Do you punt the football for field position? I think that's a smart play.
You got to imagine you have to. Alcorn has moved the ball successfully on a couple of drives here, but they have thrown 2 interceptions, one a tip pick, and the other one just a straight fantastic play by Caden Mackey in the end zone.
So Alcorn is leaving their defense out there on the field, thinking they're trying to hold off a potential fake here.
Little punt safe.
Yeah. Good punt.
That one will be fielded at the 5-yard line.
Wrong decision. Catch that football.
And down inside the 10.
Anything past the 10-yard line, you do not
maybe
catch.
Not the wisest choice by Jacoby Matthews. Certainly is not setting Alcorn up for success with 47 seconds left to go in the half. Keep in mind, Alcorn will get the ball first in the second half. They did choose to defer their option.
You got to be careful here. You do not want to put yourself in harm's way. If you can move this ball out there, do so, but don't do it to the detriment of your football team. No turnovers here for Alcorn State. They definitely want to keep clean here. Still a very close ball game at 13-0 here. We've got a whole half of football left to go.
Jalen Tolbert has thrown a couple of interceptions. One off a tip in the end zone, one just a tremendous play by Caden Mackey in the end zone. Handoff over the right side. Sewell will pick up good yardage, a gain of 7. Alcorn not using timeouts here, so it makes you got to imagine they may just hand it off a time or two more. And again, it's Sewell over the right side. Danny Sears stands him up. Flag is down.
Yeah, I've got a defensive player offsides on Northwestern State, I believe.
As we're trying to find a little outside pressure on the offensive left side.
Yeah, I think Clinton Anukawaru got in the neutral zone there. Get a quick start.
Yard results in the first half.
They called that on Caden Mackey, interestingly, the safety who had the interception. Yeah, Clinton Anukuru is an interesting story. He's a guy that has only been in camp a couple of weeks, but they are very excited about
that.
Yeah,
he's got 1 year left of eligibility, and he went in the transfer portal hoping to possibly get a bigger program, and fell right in the lap of Northwestern State, and they love what they see with him.
Again, the handoff over the right side. That time, Cam George will take care of that, and that will bring us to the end of the half. So, fireworks early, lightning in the.
Well, I don't even know what to call that one, man. That's 2 touchdowns that Alcorn should have had. That is 2 that they left out there on the field. They got to get it together. It might be time for quarterback change, and because they're moving the ball, they just can't get in the end zone. I don't know. Yep, CJ, you're right. They beating themselves. I totally agree with you. They are beating themselves. Let's see the Alabama. Where's it at? Damn. Where's the damn thing at, man? Switch this thing over. Live and go to recents. I should have them on that. Oh, here we go. They're on the commercial break. We're gonna come back to the Alcorn game after halftime. What we're gonna end up doing is go back to the Alabama State and UAB game. And once Alcorn comes back on, we'll go back to the Alcorn game. Alcorn got to play a little bit better than this. Like I said, that's 2 touchdowns. After they was moving the ball, their defense woke up. They forced a couple of 3-and-outs. They actually playing good football, but damn, dog, them 2 interceptions hurt, man. In the end zone. That hurts. You say, I'm sharing the wrong game. I'm sharing both of the games, Linda. Look, must be Alabama State fan. You Alabama State fan? That's what it is. You got to watch you Alabama State fans. Y'all love to come around when y'all winning. You say Northwestern 0-22. All right, here we go.
A bit of a shift for this UAB defense down here on the sideline after that last play.
Well, Steve Russ went to Major Applewhite, a mutual friend of Trent Dilfer's. He didn't know him, but he was working back at his alma mater at Air Force last year, thought he'd be a good fit, reached out, and he was hired to bring in his whole new defense. Kitna able to get himself out of bounds at about the 27-yard line, but I always find it interesting, Steck, about within the coaching community, I always assume you guys all know each other. But it doesn't always work out that way, and for this marriage that seems to be a perfect fit, they just came together in a bit of serendipity. They didn't have a relationship prior to 7 months ago.
Well, they didn't. That's why Trent did a good job. He mentioned how he interviewed 3 or 4 people for the job and how they clicked. They philosophically, their backgrounds. In fact, actually, if you remember, Trent even put a little dig in there how his Fresno State team beat his Air Force team.
He did. Jalen Kitna completes the first down pass. Good job by the receiver to get some yards after the catch to get down to the 13, maybe the 12-yard line. And once again, it's Iverson Hooks, the redshirt sophomore out of Pike Road High School here in Alabama.
They're going no huddle. They're trying to wear them out, I think, a little bit on defense with this no huddle system. Good time right now for play action.
Final 5 minutes of the third quarter, trying to retake the lead. Here's our first gadget of the night from Coach Mortensen. Able to get down to about the 5-yard line. Solomon Beebe.
They did a direct snap to Beebe, and Kitna ran to the right, offensively speaking, and faked the reverse coming around to Hooks and had a nice little gain here. You see the shot to the Wildcat, fake reverse, nice hole up inside there. 8-yard gain.
Now, Coach Dilfer told us yesterday that Solomon Beebe, quote, has the most juice of anybody in the running back room. He stays in the football game right behind the quarterback, Kitna, who hands it to him. Number 11 right up the middle, takes on the defender, goes into the end zone, and UAB is retaking the lead.
That was a little easy there, Doug. That was like a hot knife through butter. Good job with the run game. Good job, not to go back too far, but when Kitna scrambled on in one play, that was actually excellent job by Alabama State's defense because they were going to take a shot. They defended it well. They got some yards, got out of bounds. They came back for the running game. They went back to the little trick gadget play with the Wildcat, and then they ended with a straight dive up the middle to BB for the 6.
Got to get a little stronger, big guy.
Last year, BB appeared in 10 games, rushed for only 81 yards. His primary job was as kick returner, but he's going to have a much bigger opportunity this year after his older brother Lee Jr. transferred out to Indiana. Lee was the feature back a season ago, and now going for 2 again. Kitten to Jackson. Toward the goal line, and he is in. 31-28, a big 2-point conversion for UAB.
Really big conversion there because it makes it a 3-point game instead of a 1-point game. I was getting ready to stay out. The only thing bad about when they went for 2 before and didn't make it, sometimes you're chasing points. Nice job of them coming up for the 2-point, making it a 3-point game here with the field goal, which is manageable. Now the defense needs to do another big stop. And conversely, Alabama State, what they want to do is they want to get a nice drive going.
Well, BB caps it off. Kitna directing it as he has all night long to allow the Blazers to retake the lead at 31-28. A 4-play, 33-yard drive that covered a minute 52, capped off by number 11 straight up the gut. Maria?
Well, you guys mentioned that Solomon Beebe has been said to have a lot of juice. That's something that he worked on in the offseason. He told me that he wanted to get better both physically and mentally. Last year, he knew he wasn't going to play quite as much. He was just a freshman, so he was looking to be a bigger contributor on the field this season. He practiced multiple things, including learning the playbook a little bit better, and he took some advice from his older brother, Lee, who was on the team last year. So Solomon, all that work in the offseason is paying off here tonight.
And, both he and his brother are in tremendous shape, in part because both of their parents were bodybuilders. They grew up with fitness. They know what they're doing in the weight room. Well, Ajay Harrell, number 6 in white, one of the big play receivers they're expecting a lot out of this year. He caught 16 balls for 157 yards a year ago, but he is off to a terrific start to the 2025 season.
Does. You see the rollout pass here, keeps his feet in bounds, extends the hands, comes back on the deep route with the seam down the middle, wide open. Again, looks the ball into his hands and catches it. I always tell people you got to catch the ball with your eyes. Comes down the middle with the seam there, finds the seam, and gets the touchdown right before the half.
Keep your eye on number 6 in white as Andrew Body rolls right. Now he's going to run. Steps through 2 defenders. He slides across midfield. And just like
yada.
Explosive play. They're putting him out on the perimeter to give him a run-pass option. Defended very well by UAB on the pass. He tucks it and runs. It gets in a nice explosive play.
25 yards on the pickup, 124 yards rushing for the quarterback, who said earlier this week the fans can expect the greatest show on turf. He was just named the starting QB on Monday. Now to the air. Has a man on the back shoulder, and it's incomplete. Catch was made, but it looks like they're saying Harrell was out of bounds.
Nice job with the rollout here. Coming down, he tucks the ball, he goes. Now the thing too is he took a lot of hits last year. Really smart as a player here and takes his slide.
Second down and 10 from midfield before the snap. They've got a stoppage.
We'll see if he got his foot in bounds. We're on the near sideline here, so at real time I couldn't tell if he got it in or not. From up here, it looked like it was out on real time. Here's a great angle by the truck. I don't know. That heel might have been down. Depends where he has the ball.
Right. Did he have it secured?
The heel's down. Ooh,
oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. That's a catch.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
That's a catch.
Cameraman from the truck. That's beautiful camera work.
He was tightly covered by Tamarion Crumpley. Of course, Harold's saying, yeah, I got it. I had my feet in.
Well, just so you know, in the history of the world, every receiver thinks they're in.
Well, he does the dirty work for this team. Very physical.
That's a catch.
I might have to agree with him on that one.
That's a catch, homie.
Out of Mainland High School in Daytona Beach, Florida.
Here's a great look right here. Hands are out, heels on the ground. But what happens here is he retouches it with his right toe. That toe's down.
That's a catch, man.
I'm saying that's a catch.
That's a catch.
You think the line judge, Jaquan Davis, who had a great view, is impacted at all by the fact that everybody in his line of sight is in green saying that's a no catch? Impacted by chance.
Well, hopefully he's not, but you're right.
Just human nature.
Everybody's saying safe over on that side. Maybe he's a UAB grad.
No. We're not going there. No.
That was a joke.
No. But I just think human nature.
Sometimes that happens. You know, those coaches talk them into things. You know, I've been known to talk a guy into a thing. Here,
no.
Especially on holding calls.
Well, when we chatted with the replay official up here in the booth before the game, Mark Larson, who has been a game official on the field as well, what did you say to him?
I said,
ruling on the field of an incomplete pass is upheld. It's second down.
All right. So it's been upheld. That's part of the new terminology this year as well, that it's upheld, not confirmed. It's upheld.
Correct. And it all just confirmed that I'm 0-1 for the season. Wow. 0-1. Now I got to live with it. All right, 2nd and 10. What I'm curious is why they're not spreading the ball out in their stack look and running the ball inside the box.
That's Harden, the tight end in motion. UAB defensively was ready up the middle.
Now it's 3rd and long. What they need to do, and I'm saying this, UAB, they need a guy in some type of sub package, which they're subbing right now, who can spy the quarterback. But the critical part is the spy's got to be able to go get the quarterback.
Well, I'd nominate Surratt Bryant, who just had that tackle. He's their leading tackler today, the only returning starter on 3rd down and long. Let's see what they do against the dangerous number 1 at quarterback for the Hornets, Andrew Body. Body throwing it deep down the right sideline, incomplete, and a flag comes in late.
Pass interference.
Well, the intended receiver, Jalen Jones, indicates that somebody had a hold of his shoulder pads.
It's going to be a crucial mistake.
Pass interference, defense number 14, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
That's Jeremiah Vessel playing a bigger role from his nickel position tonight with Perry Fisher out injured.
He got him.
4th penalty, 35 yards now against UAB. That's a big one.
Those are hidden things.
So 1st down and 10 from the 33-yard line. Jamari Holsclaw, the running back. Ball goes to the turf. Nice bounce back, and that's a dangerous backward pass. That's a fumble alive football, and the Blazers cover it. The first turnover of the night.
Should have ate that one, homie.
On a break when the football bounced right back to him, but he didn't take advantage of it.
Ruling on the field was a backward pass.
Made a rushed,
recovered by UAB. First down.
It turns into a fumble. Recovered by UAB.
They always want to make something happen. They always can believe something happens here. And you're right. He fumbled the ball. He should have taken his loss where he was on the 1st down here. But he fumbles the ball. He gets down. As you see here, he's right before the white line there. He throws it 2 yards back. A nice job by them. See the ball bounce back in his hand. He moves back. the ball's without question 100% going back. It goes from the 38 back to the 42, and then very opportunistic by UAB jumping on that football.
Yeah, tell you what, Devin Hightower is always around the football. He, to me, flashes on tape, and there's another big play, being in the right spot at the right time to cover that football.
Which is really good. Now we just got another offsides penalty here.
Before the fouls, UAB called their first time out of the half. 30 seconds.
How about that?
Yeah, they saved one there. That was interesting.
Well, this is a neat matchup of head coaches. A lot of parallels between the two of them. Eddie Robinson back at his alma mater. He was a great linebacker. Two-time defensive player of the year in the SWAC. He is a SWAC Hall of Famer. He went into the SWAC Hall of Fame as a 28-year-old while he was still in the midst of an 11-year playing career in the NFL. And so now he's back at his alma mater. Trent Dilfer, who also spent more than a decade playing in the NFL, in his third year as head coach at UAB, and both of them trying to get this 25 season off to a big start.
And I think it's really fantastic with these guys. Like you said, they played against each other. They both remember the game candidly, okay? And obviously Trent had the upper hand and said, well, we won the game, but Eddie had a hell of a football game that day. So these guys have a lot of experience. They have NFL experience. They have situational football experience.
Alcorn just getting started in the third quarter. When the end of this third quarter was flipped back over and checked in for a little bit. Yeah, that was a crazy pass, man. We human. We all make mistakes. But that one right there, he should have just ate that one. Hudson, they're going to come back on in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We're going to switch back over.
One of the all-time greats here at UAB, now the head coach at Tennessee State. And so it is a thing, and you understand why these HBCUs would want to tap into that sort of potential. Of course, Deion Sanders was one of the first, maybe the first, to kind of make it a thing and did so well in the SWAC with Jackson State. And that program has not laid off since he left.
It has not. But we can't also forget my man who went to Tennessee State, who's now at Bowling Green, Eddie George, the Heisman.
No doubt.
And he's doing a fantastic job also. So these coaches that have come from the NFL ranks have a lot of knowledge about football, and they bring things that the kids can grasp onto because they've been there and done that.
Well, I asked Eddie Robinson yesterday, or 2 days ago, what does he see that's advantageous about the HBCU experience as he sees Javon Jackson break through his defensive line and go to the house? Another explosive for UAB, a 46-yard touchdown run.
That thing right there was all set up because of our guy, Jadarius Morgan and Logan Moore. They ran what's called a counter OT. They bring in the right guard, right tackle, pulling back across the opposite side of the football on the counter play, makes a huge hole there, and then Jackson does the rest. The other thing you see down there is great blocking down the field by Xavier Daisy, who likes to do the work, dirty work there. Nice block on the perimeter, Springs.
Springs Jackson for 46 yards to make it a 10-point game. Jonah DeLonga, last year's Special Teams Player of the Year in the American Conference. Off to a good start to this year. Last year, he was a Luke Rosa Award semifinalist. That is quite a weapon for Trent Dilfer to have in special teams. And Javon Jackson, along with Solomon Beebe and Isaiah Jacobs, the expectation is that's going to be a pretty good three-headed monster in the backfield for UAB.
It really is. They keep rotating them. They keep them fresh. They all have similar characteristics. However, they have some subtle differences in their football game. One's more explosive. One's a little bit faster. One's a little bit quicker. But at the end of the day, they're all very good football backs for the athletic in this conference.
Tell you what, Alabama State's best defense tonight has been its offense. The only time UAB hasn't scored is when they haven't been able to get on the field. You know, they had that long stretch late in the second quarter, early in the third quarter. But since that time, UAB's last three drives a total of only 12 plays, covering 155 yards and 3 touchdowns in under 5 minutes.
I thought that rest was going to put him in a little delay mode, but it didn't.
Apparently not.
What I'm curious to see now is how does our boy Andrew Body come back here after a mistake, regroup, and get his team down the field to get a score.
Still plenty of time in this football game. 1:42 left in the third quarter. The Hornets out to the 30-yard line.
That's holding.
And another flag comes at about the 40-yard line. After return by Nehemiah Hickson, the true freshman they call Nemo.
There is no foul on the play. It's first down.
Well, Alabama State has had multiple long sustained drives, including an impressive, 96, 97-yard drive in that crucial second quarter.
It was a big drive because they made a beautiful stop on 4th down, then took the ball and went 97 yards with very sustainable, using a lot of clock.
If there was targeting.
I just heard the tail end of that. They're going to check to see if there was targeting, says the referee, Tim Rich. So the first time we've seen that this season, you and I. And I'll tell you what, the targeting numbers are down dramatically since this became a point of emphasis a few years ago, and Steve Shaw has the numbers to back it up. The players and the coaches have reacted positively to the way the rule is now being adjudicated. We'll see if we have a targeting here. And it's as much for the safety of the person who is targeting as the person who is being targeted, potentially. Was it on that first contact?
The flag was at the 40. I thought maybe the target came off on a right side block possibly when it's in that area. I'm not saying it was. I'm saying that area away from the ball sometimes is a blindside block.
Okay.
You're right. The players do have to adjust. I'm thinking back how players do have to adjust the game. Coaches have to adjust the game. And I think it's very, very good for the safety of the game with not leading with the crown of your head. In the same vein, up my other side, when I'll be a defensive guy, it's also still a contact sport.
No doubt.
But when they lower that head, they got to look out. And sometimes the players don't
review, there is no foul.
Safety is for the defense.
No doubt. Well, for targeting, you've got 3 components: a defenseless player, an indicator, and forcible contact to the head or neck. So watch the right of your screen. And that's kind of what I thought on the initial hit there. He did lower his head.
He did, but he wasn't defenseless. He was running the ball.
All right, you got to get something, man. Minute
so
36.
No targeting on first down. Run the football for the Hornets.
That ain't it.
Carl Ligon lost his helmet, and so he'll have to head to the sideline for the one play.
You see Eddie said, tighten that a little bit harder.
Yep.
Make that thing a little tighter. We can't lose you for a play.
Well, Alabama State is averaging over 5 yards per rushing attempt tonight, led by their quarterback, Andrew Body. 14 carries, 113 yards. Holzclaw, their starting running back, is next with 42. Body flings it out near midfield, and it's a completion to Tyree Saunders. First catch of the season for the redshirt senior from Jacksonville.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense number 78. 5-yard penalty. It's still second down.
Well, bring it back. The center, Jeremiah Frazier, gets flagged. We had a clean first half. No laundry hardly at all, but that has changed here in the third quarter.
Drastically.
Now, the offensive line is expected to be one of the strengths this year for this Alabama State team that has never had a losing season under its fourth-year head coach, Eddie Robinson Jr. Picked third in the preseason poll in the Swac East Division. So second down and long, swing it out near side, pass complete. chased out of bounds after the completion is Holsclaw out of the backfield. Well, everybody seems to agree that Southern is the team to beat in the West Division. Jackson State is the team to beat in the East, followed by the Rattlers, and then the Hornets at number 3. But, you know, preseason polls, as you know, Stat, don't mean a lot, and they mean even less in 2025.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you what, at this juncture here, going into the fourth quarter, I'm very, very impressed with Alabama State, the way they're coached, the way they're playing. And if Jackson State, okay, is better than this team here, I can't wait to watch that game.
Yep. Florida A&M as well, picked ahead of them, but the Hornets have shown themselves very well. But the tide turned a bit in the third quarter.
That's the end of the third quarter, man. Hey, they look like they're starting to self-destruct a little bit, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's check. Let's go back to the coin. I think Alcorn has the ball. Give me a second. We'll go back to that game in a little bit. Got to check on Alcorn. They need a little Jesus right now.
Games that we can win. Same thing in baseball. I'm asking, and you all seen the news about the ESPN new deal and the CBS. Hey, those compelling matchups, we want them in a non-conference. We want to get them on TV and get more exposure. And it builds a brand. And then, I mean, we see it come to fruition here. What you all have done with ESPN Plus and the productions here, it's really helping enhance those deals. And truly, people want to see it. Our viewership numbers are going up. It's improving branding. And people know when you're on the road, they see the Southland logo, they see the Demon logo, they know where it is. And look, Kevin and Blaine thought I was crazy back in July. I was putting my schedule together. I marked this date and I circled and I sent it to him. I'm like, the year of the Demon, let's start off the right way. And then Kevin called me and said, you feeling okay? And I'm like, yes, I'm just hyped up. Like, I was that ready back in July to get the season started. I'm going to double down on our membership again. I think we can have an even better year. But right now, football, it starts here. That's a success in the fall. Hey, women's soccer, what they've been able to accomplish thus far, right? Very exciting to win over Texas. So hopefully that carries over to volleyball and so on and so forth.
Oh!
Well, another missed play there. It was almost a third down. Commissioner, thanks for the time. We'll send it back up to Patrick and Gary.
Thank you, Jason and Commissioner Grant. And a drop by Jarvis Rush right in his hands. Gary, that's 3 or 4 now touchdowns that have been either dropped or just a little bit overthrown by Alcorn.
Yeah, plus there's a flag on the field. I believe it's going to be a holding penalty against Alcorn State as well. But this throw is excellent and right through the hands, and that's got to be caught for a touchdown there for Alcorn.
Unfortunately, it would have come back either way, but still, it is that was a big play. And we've seen, again, credit Jalen Tolbert. He has found the receivers and the matchups he needs.
Yeah, and Northwestern State elects to not take the penalty in that situation, bringing a 4th down here on the field. So I think because if they have not had great success with 3rd and 18, 3rd and 20. They've converted on those. So I think good call by Coach McCorkle.
Punt is away. That will end up inside the 5 and takes a beautiful bounce.
It'll be a 12-yard line.
Right at the 12-yard line. Credit Demetrian Duval with a perfect punt. The sophomore from Akron, Oklahoma.
Alcorn.
In their own territory. And Gary, let's talk about that Alcorn defense versus the Northwestern State offense. By and large, Alcorn has held up since that first drive of the ball game.
You know, Northwestern State has not really put together any type of a running game to be able to move the ball down the field, and the passing game has kind of been hit and miss. So really not a lot going on offensively with consistent drives for Northwestern State. They've been opportunistic with the ball, obviously taking it away on the defensive side, and they had the score on offense with the big run early in the ball game. But, you know, it has not gone that way pretty well here for Northwestern on the offensive side. The quarterback run game has really kind of yielded more positive yards, I think, than really throwing the ball.
Yeah, the Demons had their first series 66 yards on 3 plays. After that, 9, 28, -3, 9, 29, and 8. So credit the Alcorn defense. They have really stepped up since that first drive where they got clipped by that 51-yard run by Mayan Hicks.
I think they've got a defensive front here. There's 3 or 4 guys up there that you know what you've got with those guys on the defensive front, and they can control that line of scrimmage, and they play together so well, and it just kind of takes everything away from the heart of this offense.
Little waggle again. This time, great cut. And into the air goes the tight end, Joe Moreland.
Yeah, that's a pretty good job there of knowing where the defender is behind you and spinning the opposite way. You think that he's going to come back to the outside. No, he goes to the inside, and the defender whiffed on him, so it brings up a big play. Elijah Ruffin did not make that tackle.
Elijah Ruffin, who was the one who got deked there on the cut back to the inside by Moreland. Moreland, a guy who played a bit last year in 12 games.
Come on, Alcorn, stop him right here. Stop.
As a youngster, Demons go back to the quarterback counter. Johnston showing good strength up the middle, picking up 7.
Somebody lost a helmet in there.
A lot of helmets. A lot of helmets lost so far in this first half. By the way, a couple of Demons back in the locker room. Jason will keep an eye on that. But, Gary, one of the areas that Blaine McCorkle, the head coach for the Demons, was talking about was the offensive line. And the offensive line being improved, stronger under Jason Smelzer, the strength and conditioning coach. To me, this is the time frame when that offensive line needs to show up.
It really does. And it all starts with Caleb Billy at the center up there, and he's the most experienced guy. He's the leader. He's one of the captains on the football team, and every snap starts there, and he's going to set the example.
Mayan Hicks over the left side gets a couple. He had that 51-yard run. His other 2 runs have netted 0. Demons have averaged over 6.5 yards a carry, but that's obviously because of a 51-yard run. They've only run it 15 times now.
This offensive line here, they have gone with these starters the entire ball game here for Northwestern State, with Billiard at the center, Ibarra at the right guard, Logan Brady at the left guard, Morphus on the left tackle, number 73, new there, and Raleigh Jackson, number 75, on the right side. So they've gone the whole distance here tonight for the Demons.
Hicks trying to turn the corner. He does, and he's got the first down. And also, this is something where a guy like Mayan Hicks, who's a little bigger at 5'11", 210, and having more guys available, this is where, as an offense, this is what Northwestern State wants to do. They want to get ahead, and then they want to wear on you.
You see the first downs there. 1 first down, sit another first down. This is an offensive line now really taking control here at the line of scrimmage. The offensive play calling is coming in well. Carson's done a nice job, Stewart, of calling plays here in this ball game. It's the first game that he has called. Otherwise, Blaine McCorkle used to call plays.
Oh, my goodness, man.
Quarterback, what he's got as far as juice running to the outside. So that's why you like Abram Johnston, what he brings to the table. He can throw the ball effectively and also get your plays like this with his feet. And
they keep running the same quarterback
you play. You love Ibarra being over at the second level and having no one to block. That means you schemed it up really well.
Things going well here. 3 first downs. Tick, tick,
Come on, Alcorn. Tighten up on defense.
And this Northwestern State defense offense is feeling it.
Demons over 100 yards rushing now on this drive, or going over 100 yards, courtesy of this drive. Colby Burrell, a little hesitation move, and then scampers forward.
That hesitation's okay, Patrick, because you know why? Because it allows the offensive linemen to continue their blocks and opens the hole, which is exactly what happened. 5 yards on first down, almost 5 yards. You're going to take that every single time if you're a signal caller.
Throw it down to Jason Pugh. Colby Burrell, quite a story in perseverance, Jason.
Yeah, he came down here 22 season was his first year here, transferring from Buffalo, and he's fought injuries. He's fought back. And Blaine McCorkle said he's had one of the better camps he's seen. He is extremely happy for Colby Burrell. And Colby's a guy that's also interned in the athletic department, so we've gotten to know him away from the field. Great personality. He's going to have a great future wherever he goes. But he's healthy, and it really shows, especially that first down run.
Loses a couple on that one. You know, you never want to lose yardage when you're being spotlighted by the sideline reporter, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to ever have that happen.
Well, sometimes you have to talk about the defense. And Cedric Roberts there made a heck of a tackle running inside there with the big open tackle right there on the running back that we're talking about.
Cedric Roberts, a guy that Cedric Thomas, his head coach, is very excited about coming into this season. So 3rd and long for the Demons. Now 1 for 7 on 3rd downs. Blitz comes, quick out. Not enough for the first down, but this feels like go for it territory.
It definitely is.
Colby Burrell comes up with that grab. They've been running Burrell a lot at wide receiver as well in camp. So a versatile guy.
Yeah, quick throw to the outside here in the slot area somewhere. Either side of the field you can work it with. Probably this right side of the field I would work because you got more real estate to work with. They're going to bring a second tight end in here. They're going to bring one of the running back out. So good opportunity here for Northwestern to convert this. 4th and 2. Let's see what you got.
Tighten up.
First 4th down conversion attempt. They're going to go with
Abram
Johnston.
Come on, get his ass.
Johnson is going to stretch.
Damn,
I
he
believe
got it.
the stretch has it. Actually, they're going to say he's down short.
Oh,
I think
short.
this is going to be a challenge spot here. This is not a correct spot.
Ooh.
He was not down there at all. He actually goes beyond that. He's not a knee down.
Yeah, it is.
It is, exactly.
It is down. Good job, number 24. Good tackle.
This is an excellent spot. His thigh was down. Timothy Jasper making the play there for Alcorn State.
Tackle.
Good tackle there. Going to get the stop, defensive stop.
All right, score a damn touchdown, please.
Is in the ear of our head referee, Craig Helzer. Obviously, every play is reviewed.
It's going to be a challenging spot, but the ball where the referee is, if he puts the ball down right now where his foot is out there on the hash mark, it may be a first down if I'm looking across the field as I am to the yard to gain.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to measure either way.
Yeah, somebody's got to put the ball down. You got to stop walking, because once you keep walking, your perception. I'm talking about the referee who is walking with the football.
Right.
And you guys aren't seeing that on the field. We are watching it from the top.
So while they figure this out, we're going to take a timeout. Demons remain on top 13-0.
Super well.
And we gonna keep it right here, man. Alcorn got to score this possession, man. They have to. Alcorn has to score this possession. They got to. I mean, my goodness, man. Now y'all still up in here with me? We gonna rock it on what is it? 10 o'clock Central Time is 11 o'clock East Coast time. We're gonna still rock out. We're gonna rock out both games. Once this game goes into the fourth quarter, I'll switch back to the Alabama State game, see what they're doing. Yeah, Alcorn, yeah, they can't give up another touchdown. They got to get in the end zone. They beating themselves, but beating yourself is just beating yourself. You're still losing. Man, I thought they would bring in the other quarterback. I guess not. Ed, small ass names. I don't know who is who on Alcorn. Yeah, we still rocking. I'm still gonna be here. Yeah, I don't mind at all. But yeah, Alcorn, I'm gonna keep it here. I gotta see them. They gotta get in this end zone. Because this game shouldn't even be close. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think this game should be close, but when you don't execute, right, it happens, man. So what was that crook? Gotta be Desmond said Alcorn defense looked like it did when they played my Jags. Franklin say Alcorn defense has to score. The offense ain't gonna get in there, huh, brother Franklin? Yeah, they hurt them. They suffering a little bit. Here we go.
Right. It looks like he stretched. I think it's a first down, Gary, personally.
I
don't think the knee went down.
I'm not sure that hash mark, that unofficial line there on the field is kind of where his thigh might have touched, but I don't know that we have anything. Let's see from this high end zone angle here if we can see if there's anything down. I don't see anything down there right there. But then before
it looks like he picks his knee up. You can still see grass right there under the shin. So his knee's not down there because he's picking it up.
I think
he stretches and then it goes down. I personally think it's a first down, but who knows? The play is being reviewed right now. Everyone's getting a good look at it on the video board, and obviously big thanks to James Stanfield, our entire crew, for their tremendous work with the cameras. Our replay crew is currently looking at this angle to see if they can determine where the knee went down. I mean, even if you say the knee is down here, the ball is still across and inside I don't know, it's very close. I think I'm 0 for 1 on replays at this point, so I may just shut up.
While we got a minute here, let's talk some barbecue.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I
so
like it.
You mentioned way back when we started this telecast about
Yesterday.
you doing a podcast about barbecue. Let's talk about that.
The Barbecue Hound.
The Barbecue Hound.
That's right. You can find it on all your podcast sites, YouTube. Go follow the BBQ Hound on all of your social media.
Okay.
Facebook.
Let's cut the chase now.
Okay.
If you're in North Louisiana,
okay,
give us 2 or 3 spots to hit.
Ruston is your number one pick. Bad Wolf.
Oh, wow.
It is a food truck in Ruston, Bad Wolf Barbecue. I'll tell you what.
I'll be damned if I eat any of that damn
Sweeties, I love it. I've been there a couple times.
Sweetie is doing tremendous work. That man is a multiple award winner. All right, I
went in there last. He was traveling to a show to go. So
he was in Alaska not too long
exactly.
ago.
I was at that time.
So Sweetie's Barbecue here in Natchitoches.
And if they don't get on up out of here, talking about some
lovely
North Louisiana barbecue.
Magnolias, I highly recommend.
Like
See what
we'll give him a barbecue sandwich. Let's go.
From Craig Helser.
Get his earpiece in. Okay.
Ribs have gotten cold. So is it a first down for the Demons, or is it a turnover on downs? And Alcorn taking back over the new Spideo replay system.
I think he gets beyond that little seam that we're seeing there. It's kind of like a defect, and the ball is actually behind it as the Northwestern State offense.
The rule, it feels reversed to just short of 2-yard line.
There you go.
Exactly. Patrick, you got it.
I got it.
Yeah. That's dirty.
Well, it just looked like his knee was starting to go down, but he pulled it up as he dove.
Well, look at this here, folks. You see at the end here at this.
Watch the left knee.
Quarterback is down to rest.
And do you see how he pulled it back at the end?
Pulls it up. I think he's firmly across it. That was pretty good stuff. We'll continue the barbecue challenge.
First and 10
conversation.
Hey, I'm telling you, if you come
to
Natchitoches, free plug for Sweetie's Barbecue, man. Sweetie is doing tremendous work, so come see him here in Natchitoches. Now the Demons, Gary, who've been grinding this out on the ground with some short passing game, but they may be trying to go ahead and go for one. To the corner, perfect, and dropped. Ben Buisson had it. And Buisson couldn't hold on.
Thank goodness he dropped that ball.
Set up, no doubt about it. This young man's got some speed and ability.
Thank goodness he dropped.
All kinds of different things here on this football field for the Demons tonight. This time the ball, unfortunately, goes through his hands, but he gets around the cornerback, and he is out there in space, free as a bird, and should be a touchdown for Northwestern State, but that one gets away.
That's a tough one for a kid.
Thank
He had
goodness he
Orlandis
dropped.
McLaurin beat.
Great throw that time by Johnston. So Abram doing it on the ground and through the air.
On the ground again, Colby Burrell trying to pick his way through the left side and gets a few. And now this brings up an interesting scenario as well, Gary, because Northwestern State has 2 kickers right now. One kicks shorter, one kicks longer. And right now you're kind of in that medium-ish range, 42, 43 yards, something in that area.
And you're in a situation in a ball game where I think points are critical, any points. So you could put a 16 on the board. That definitely would be to your favor if you can kick a field goal here, get in a position to kick a field goal.
Quarterback draw. Nope, they're going to throw it. Johnston, good pocket, throws it in. It's intercepted, and it's going the other way. Orlandis McLaurin. No one will catch him. A touchdown on defense for all.
Franklin, you called it. Brother Franklin called it. He said Alcorn defense has to score. Brother Franklin called it. Woo!
Well, McLaurin does a heck of a job there on the inside of the receiver, taking that ball. The quarterback probably should not have thrown this ball in such a tight window because this was excellent coverage. Johnston really probably never sees him, and that's really what it is. McLaurin does a nice job of just taking that ball out there and back to the house. So excellent job by the defense here for Alcorn State, getting them back into this football game. It's a 1-score game.
We were talking about how the Demons were somewhere between being aggressive but also trying to take care of the ball at time on 3rd and long. That's why I was saying that I was kind of surprised it wasn't a quarterback draw, because they had been somewhat a little less aggressive, trying to be conservative a bit. Although really, you think about the drop touchdown by Buisson, then follow that up with an interception return for a touchdown. This could very easily be 20-0, and instead it's 13-7.
Exactly right, Patrick. You laid it out there perfectly, and the plays that you don't make and then the plays that you do make, boy, those are the things that really are what are critical in football games. There's no doubt that this gives a big lift here to Alcorn State with a pick six for a touchdown, with a chance here. Still plenty of time to go in this game.
Wow.
One-score game.
They needed that one.
Here in the third
Brother
quarter.
Frank called it, though. Brother Frank said Alcorn defense going to have to
kind of lulled a little bit. Alcorn was moving the ball but couldn't punch it in the end zone. That last drive for Northwestern State, they were really grinding it on the ground in the short passing game, and then it looked like the backbreaker
they needed
over the
that.
top that
Yes.
gets dropped. And suddenly with the pick six on third down, all the momentum and all the juice is on the far sideline.
Yes, they definitely. Nice play.
2 interceptions in the end
20-0 and
zone
13-6. That's
Alcorn. The turnover margin was technically -3 for the Braves, as they had the snap over the head of the punter, which turned into a fumble recovery for touchdown, plus 2 interceptions in the end zone. That's the first turnover of the night for Northwestern State. Return from the 5-yard line. Good hole around the left side, and then
Zay Davis
up
catching
into
that ball.
Zay Davis, handling the return there. Northwestern State will have good field position. And Gary, for the Demons, who finally had a really nice drive going, how do you erase what just happened?
I think you just got to get back out there and do what you do and be who you are. And that is a team that is, going to be ground and pound for the most part, I think, but then you're going to be a little clever with how you get the ball out of the hands of your quarterback to your receivers for some short gains. They've thrown the ball down the field better than Alcorn State has as far as bigger passes. And I think that they might try to stretch one out here at some point in this series.
Demons going 3-by-1 here. Again, quarterback draw, and Alcorn ready for it that time. No dice right up the middle. Jaquez Dew reading that one perfectly. Gary, both linebackers in the middle of this 4-2-5 defense were waiting on the quarterback run.
Yeah, Edwards there, obviously their middle linebacker. He is an exceptional. Jaquez Dew. He is the guy who's been around the football all game, and he's making play after play. So when you have those two lined up in there, you've got a good backfield, so to speak, behind that defensive front.
All right, get you a stop here, man.
The Alcorn defense has definitely been up to the task. After that first drive,
there you go.
Again running.
There you go.
Again, nothing there. Mayan Hicks. Ball came out late. Alcorn says they have it.
Uh-oh. We got a game, folks.
No official word yet. Still no official word. Now that comes the fumble recovery by Alcorn, and suddenly things have changed on a dime here late in the third quarter.
Well, I'm thinking that Coach McCorkle is probably going to say his progress was stopped, and then they just pulled this ball out. But nonetheless, we'll take a look at the replay here, and at the end of it, that's probably a pretty good call. The ball comes out late, or is he down before his
he ain't down.
Before that ball comes out? That's something the replay can look at. When does he go down as he still has the football?
Yeah, that's going to be tough to tell. He was down, but you've got to be able to see when the ball was moving.
I think that high end zone angle would be our best look at that replay of that.
They're holding it as we're now going to go ahead and take a look at it.
Yeah, you're going to take a look at this because he's in contact there, and his lower body.
Man, come on, man.
And then they pull the ball down as he's somewhat parallel to the ground. He doesn't fall to the ground before the ball comes out, but his lower body, I believe, is down.
We will see if we can find a good angle. Again, there's a lot of bodies in there, which is part of the issue with being able to locate when the legs are down and when the ball is coming out. Knee is down, and then the ball's out. I think this may be overturned.
Exactly right.
Oh,
now, here's the real question, Gary. Is there enough? Can you see definitively that he still had control of the ball when the knee went down? I think that's going to be the question.
I think that there is enough here. Knee down, they pull it out.
I think that's going to be the issue is can you see that he still has the ball when the knee goes down in order to say that is definitively down before the ball came out? And the umpire is not helping matters here.
So 1, 2, 3, he is down.
Is the ball out yet?
No, there's no ball out.
And he has it on his waist. He's down there. The umpire's blocking it.
He's is about to pull the ball out here, and it's not happening. But the ball, he's down half a step.
What y'all think? Was he down, or do y'all think he fumbled?
I think that undoubtedly he is down.
I mean, I think he is down. I'm not sure the video evidence is there to overturn.
It's Alabama State 35, UAB 38.
Go ahead and determine that he still
10
had
minutes,
the ball when the
43
knee hit.
seconds
We think
left.
he did, and I think he did.
I got a barbecue sandwich at Sweetie's against you.
No.
I'm 100% against that.
Let's go. Okay.
They
think
he's
he's
down.
I don't think they'll overturn the call.
I think they
How
will
about that?
overturn
Okay.
the call.
All right, there we go.
I don't know.
The barbecue sandwich?
No, sure, that's fine.
Okay, let's do it.
Who's never going to turn down a barbecue sandwich? Are you kidding me?
You got to win this bet, though.
I just think there was too many things obscuring, especially the umpire right there.
Leyland said
obscuring
down.
that look that would allow you to see definitively that he had the ball. I think also if they had called that down by contact, I don't think they would have overturned it.
Knees
either.
down, and the ball is not
Yeah,
out.
the problem is you can't see the ball.
Well, they can pace these two together.
Sure.
They can find the other look, and they know where these guys are at. So
First down.
Enjoy my enjoy giving me my barbecue sandwich, sir. Again, they didn't confirm it, which means they know for certain that the video evidence was there. I just think they didn't have enough to overturn it. I do believe he was down.
Uh-oh.
So,
all right, Alcorn.
We'll enjoy
Here we go.
Sweetie's barbecue sandwich here before too long.
All right, Alcorn's that got everything rolling for them. They're playing well here offensively against this three-down lineman front that Northwestern State has. It gives them an opportunity to operate really with unimpeded. They don't put too much pressure on them in the backfield.
They bring a back in. Little cut, beautiful spin move, and then some power.
Good run.
Shown by Reggie Davis. Pick up 7 or 8. And everything turning Alcorn's way after that interception return for touchdown.
Kind of changes
and then the fumble.
Yeah, that changes the book a little bit on Reggie Davis. That was a little more of a misdirection run there for him. Instead of a downhill run, power running back, he's showing he's got some quicks back there.
The Chattanooga transfer. Gets it again, breaks the tackle, flag down in the middle of the field. Helmet is off, which leads you to believe this might be hands to the face.
Man, come on, man.
The big man, Javian Council, inside lost his helmet. That usually means someone took his helmet off.
Number 55. Offense. 15-yard penalty from previous spot. Repeat the down.
Yeah, you can see
Down to 6, they remain in the game.
See him get the hands up there on the face and knock the helmet off. Council can remain in if he wants to, but they will pull him out for a different rush package.
Well, that's the difference I talked about at Northwestern State defensively. You got Council in there. You got Hickey who's popped in there right now for a play. Tyler Lewis also inside in the middle. So those three guys roll through that nose tackle spot. And if they want to put a 4 down front, which they're in here now, they can actually bring in 2 of those big guys, and they can slide one of the defensive ends around. So either way, they've got opportunity here to change things up.
That was the 10th penalty of the ball game for Alcorn. We're not even in the 4th quarter yet. Going to look deep again. This time looks on target. And it is incomplete. Late recovery by Antonio Hall, but it sure looked like that was a touchdown to Tyron Warren.
That was well played, though. He read the receiver as he's there, and as the ball's coming down, he puts his right arm right underneath the football, under his rib cage, and knocks that ball away. Watch Antonio Hall's right arm right there, right to the numbers. He gets the clue of where his hands go. That's the defensive back trick. They get a little clue of where the hands go, fight up through it, pull out and strip, and he did exactly that.
And now perhaps the worst down and distance that Northwestern State defense could be in right now, 3rd and 19. They've given up 3rd and 20 and 3rd and 22.
This is on the plus side of the field, too, here. So
this time they bring pressure. That one's going to be almost intercepted by Fernando Washington.
Wow.
And he might have turned that into 6.
Well,
that time, though, Gary, they didn't rush 3.
That's going to haunt him for a long time.
Yeah.
Having that ball tossed up into you, it's just like a little toss. Here you go. Just there you are. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Looks like Alcorn will potentially elect to try a long field goal here. This will be Grandon Wilcox, the senior from Ocala, Florida.
I think he told us that he's,
Yeah, he said he's got some thump.
Yeah, big power here. So don't be surprised if he makes this now. This is 52 yards, 51.5 yards. Or excuse me. Yeah.
Yep.
Right there. Wow, power. Boom.
Kick is perfect.
Bingo.
And right down the middle from 51.
Damn.
Free throw shot, huh?
They got a field goal kick.
Brandon Wilcox, the senior.
51 yards.
Long of 47 last year.
Damn.
That one from 51. And
the Demons better play some ball here, and you don't give him a chance to line up again and win this thing.
Damn.
To play.
He kicked that one.
So Wilcox knocks through the 51-yarder. And Alcorn, all the momentum here. Really, all the momentum, Gary, since the lightning delay.
Yeah, really, pretty much.
They got a field goal kicker.
State had the pass that went through the hands of the receiver for a touchdown, and unfortunately that did happen, and that could have changed the whole complexion.
Alcorn, their quarterback, I can't disagree with you.
Instead,
he has
on
some
the next
issues.
third down, you throw a pick six, and it's 13-7, and now 13-10.
Yeah, and that was an easy pick. Yeah.
So the Demons.
Field goal kicker built like a Mexican auntie.
Ground game.
You put that thing through there, bro. 51 yards.
Not had it today in this ball game. They have not had long, consistent drives, eating time on the clock. On the other hand, Alcorn has definitely had those types of drives, eating time, eating clock. They've been controlling the football, controlling the game. When you look at the number of plays in this game, it's going to be 3-1 Alcorn, I think.
61-40 right now.
Close. Okay, so there you go. You got a team that is just controlling the football when they have it, moving it down the field, and where Northwestern State is kind of struggling.
Demons, thanks to that drive 2 drives ago that ended with the pick six, do actually have some time of possession back. Zay Davis looking to break one out across the 30. A couple of nice returns for him. Demons will have decent field position. But it has been all Alcorn since the first quarter. Northwestern State scored on their very first drive of the game. And then on a punt attempt, the Braves snapped it over the head of the punter. The Demons recovered and dove into the end zone with it. That is the scoring for Northwestern State. They have not had hit the end zone since. Had a perfect pass to Ben Buisson that was dropped for a touchdown. But other than that, it has been all Alcorn. The Braves nearing 275 yards of offense. The Demons are just over 200. Going to go back to the counter. Colby Burrell.
There you go.
Getting ridden down by Jaquez Dew. We mentioned Dew a couple of times.
All right, we're going to check in on the Alabama State game.
Had 78
we are coming back to the Alcorn game now.
Over 3 years so far. And that will take us to the end of the third quarter. The third quarter belonged to the Braves. A pick six and a 51-yard field goal. And this is a brand new ball game as we head to the final stanza.
Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, they didn't turn the damn games off. What the hell, man? Man, ESPN Plus is wrong for this shit. All right, here we go.
That's so disappointing with the lack of discipline, because this is a marvelous run here. He's taking it. We got a nice block there. See how he slows down? He's patient, sets up the block, sets up the second block, cuts back up inside. And there's awesome pursuit by the defense on Royster's part to come make a tackle. And you see right there, Coach Robinson is not very happy with the call, which I get.
So Christian Pitts was the one who was downfield, the wide receiver, making those blocks, but all for naught. Body. Winding down on 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Able to get across the 40-yard line before Devin Hightower, former Michigan State Spartan, former Cincinnati Bearcat, former Rhode Island Ram, who last year was a honorable mention All-CAA for an FCS playoff team.
You guys, they got to pick up the tempo a little bit here. See the replay on the last play. Sees the pocket, comes up inside.
Yeah, they've got to score twice and get a stop. Jalen Jones trying to make another big play, able to do it, but we've got more laundry. 2 flags back around the 40, 45-yard line.
Okay, we're starting to get a lack of discipline here with the officials calling the game. They're getting a little sticky here, getting involved here in the fourth quarter. I hope they're really legitimate calls, and I don't mean that mean or disrespectful.
Holding, offense number 17. 10-yard penalty, second down.
That's Asa Gregg, one of the wide receivers.
Yep, on the perimeter blocking with the screen, the little bubble screen they threw out. But they're losing their discipline because in the first half we only had 2 little offsides penalties. And now all of a sudden the Yellow Hankies are coming out a whole bunch. He come out in the part. Yeah, he's got his hands up on top. Good call by the official there. Excellent call by the official. He's got the shoulder and the twist, and then he lets it go and puts his hands up in the air like, I didn't do anything. So, yeah, that was definitely a hold. Good call by the official.
Carl Ligon is the running back as the officials stop play before the snap.
We were confirming that the ball position was correct on the field.
Well, will we have a little magic here late in the Magic City? Time is of the essence with just over 5 left on the clock and running for Alabama State if they're going to be able to pull off the upset. They led at halftime. Body completes another pass. Ligon goes down, but now under 5 minutes as the clock continues to run.
That was a beautiful little jump cut that young man had. By a little time, good job of hustling, but now they're in slow motion mode. They got to go a little bit faster when you're down 2 possessions. Good job. Put it in there, boom, this tackle, great little jump cut there. Smart to get down. And they just took 25 seconds off the clock here.
Right, play clock
And
under
counting.
15. And now finally the defense of UAB calls
Second charge
timeout.
time out of the half.
But
UAB,
precious
30
seconds tick away. We'll take a break with them with
Time out of the
4:28
field.
remaining. UAB up by 10 over Alabama State.
All right. 4 minutes, 28 seconds remaining.
This is where success is earned.
They have got to score here. Alabama State has to score here. No ifs and buts about it, man. Y'all with me? Alcorn, we going back to y'all in a few minutes. It's 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Score's still 10-13 over there. We definitely going back over there. We gonna rock it. We gonna rock out tonight till both games go off. Tomorrow, Friday. Some folks taking a long weekend. Labor Day weekend coming up. I would definitely be in Houston watching Suge Knight take on Texas Southern. And then next week, I'll be back next Saturday, and we're going to live stream 3 games next week. The only thing I ask y'all to do is hit the like button. So, but we're going to rock and roll tonight, though. Yeah, Alcorn is getting ran all over now. My goodness. But I want Alabama State to win this game, man. And I want Alcorn to win. It's all good, Brother Lyons. Yeah, as soon as this game, hey, they got to score fast and stop them on defense and score again. They can do it. Alabama State. But yeah, I've been working this thing so they won't report this thing anymore. So I had to do a little magic, a little trickery. So yeah, these commercials, man. Oof. when you at the football game, it seemed like the commercials only be you blink, you've been missed half of the damn game. Oh man, Alcorn in trouble. Come on, folks. All right. All right, here we go. We back.
Pressure, 112 nationally in sacks. They couldn't get off the field, allowing 41% of third down conversions. Couldn't stop the run, 126th nationally in rushing defense. But as we saw from those numbers, Stack, at least game one, it's about the same thing.
It is, but we have to give them some time.
No doubt.
Whole new scheme, whole new system, whole new coaches, people getting used to each other. But the biggest key is they're up by 10 points.
Right. And they have come from behind after trailing at the intermission. Now movement up front. Was the defensive end drawn off?
Ball start.
Man.
Offense, number 70. 5-yard penalty, third down.
So that's the big man, Desmond Daniels, who we highlighted in the first half. And if you're 6'5", 309 standing there on the end, it's hard to hide if you move early.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Come on, man.
That's pregame. I mentioned it earlier in the broadcast. He's a big human being, but he's very athletic and got super feet. Just a little quick on that last one.
Well, he and cornerback Twilly Lovett consider the two top NFL prospects.
He go. There you go.
Tell you what,
that's touchdown.
Is putting on a show.
Touchdown.
No flags. We do have an injured player back on the 25-yard line, but a huge play for Alabama State. A 69-yard touchdown strike. And they are right back in it. Jalen Jones showing off the Jets.
That was way too easy for a third down, and that was like a bullet coming out of his hand. With that yada. Here on the highlight. Look at that throw right down the middle. Great hands, burst. Free safety takes a bad angle on the play.
All right, got another math question for you, Steck. They are now 12 of 14 on third down conversions.
67, didn't that just jump up to like 88%?
Something like that. You say so. Wow. We got ourselves a football game.
We sure do.
Now the pressure goes back on Jalen Kitten and the UAB offense. Can they possess the football? They don't have to score again, but they've got to possess the football and get some first downs.
All right, man.
They do. One thing to bring to the audience attention, they're seeing JJ, number 0. Coaches are bragging about how he's got 4.4 speed. And when I hear that as a coach going, yeah, okay, everybody's 4.4 speed. That young man just showed he has 4.4 speed.
Yeah. And he may not even be the fastest player on the roster. He's the fastest player on the active roster, but Eric Horn is even faster. He suffered an ACL injury, and they're hopeful that maybe Eric Horn could come back late this year. But they've got some burners.
Elijah Baker down there. Offensive lineman, you always hate to see that happen with these young men.
Body's passing numbers, 18 of 24, 312 yards, 4 touchdowns.
Damn.
It is amazing how well he is playing. You mentioned it before. I'm stealing your thunder about Saturday night. They give out those helmet stickers.
He's going to get one if he keeps going, and if they pull out this
young man needs to get a helmet stick. Win or lose. Those numbers are impeccable.
And with the PAT, it is a 3-point game. A stop and a field goal. Alabama State still has itself a really good shot here. So now there's been a lot of talk in Birmingham coming into the season for UAB. Their three-headed monster of running backs, Javon Jackson, Solomon Beebe, Isaiah Jacobs. They need those guys to pick up tough yardage here and hold on to the football.
They need that, exactly what you just said, and how they're going to do it. How they're going to do it is with their offensive line. the way their offensive line can come off and mash people. This is called the old famous 4-minute drill. Javon Jackson, look at this young man. Comes up inside. He's got the quickness. He's got the burst. He's got the little hop jump there. Here he comes inside. Here he can bounce it, uses speed, power, spin move. On that play, he comes down here. Boom, he just sticks it in the ground. There's power again coming up. He's got speed. He's got power. He's got quickness. He's got to run the football. But as we see on all these clips, Doug, holes by the offensive line. The offensive line has got to take this game over and say, hey, we're blocking for Javon Jackson, and with Isaiah Jacobs and Solomon Beebe, whoever's back there, we have to make the holes open for them. But this young man with 15 rushes, 117 yards, 2 touchdowns, got to take the game over.
And as a group, they have combined for 4 rushing touchdowns. Jacobs and Beebe each have 1, and they are all averaging right around 7 yards per carry.
That's amazing. We keep talking about Kitten, and he has been spectacular. But you just made a great point about that running game.
On the pooch kick. Dangerous play right there. Looks like everybody's okay as Iverson Hook secured the football while flying through the air.
Which was critical because I know it wasn't an onside kick, but that's a free ball when it crosses that 10-yard mark. So that was a really good play by that young man.
UAB collectively 7.4 yards per rush.
Coming up here, the ball bounces up in the air. See the people coming. He oversteps it, leaps, catches the ball, falls awkwardly, but that was a very critical play for UAB.
So it's Beebe, the running back, to start this drive at UAB's only 33-yard line. Beebe.
That's a good tackle.
Picks up 3. Brandon Snee, the left tackle out there leading the way for number 11.
Nice job here, running the clock, using clock. Alabama State's got technically 3 timeouts because you got the 2-minute timeout and he's got 2 in his pocket.
Come on, get a stop here.
This is definitely NFL mentality here of munching the clock.
Well, you've still got 15 on the play clock when UAB snaps the football. Kitna.
Stay up.
Downfield, now just going to get rid of the football and throws it away. Clock will stop. Terrific pressure in pursuit was DeAndre Morris, the senior safety from Atlanta.
Situational football, Steck is not a fan of that. Not only they put themselves in a 3rd and long situation, they stop the clock. Right now, I understand they have a 3-point lead. They want more for insurance, but they're playing the clock right now. And conversely, they're only 2 on 5 for 3rd downs.
Timeout UAB, and that is their final timeout.
What?
Timeout UAB. 30 seconds.
So you want to be a college football coach? Man.
I was 41 years.
Head coach at Missouri State.
That's why I have gray hair and bags under my eyes. And
well, we've got 11 Birmingham area players who are enjoying a homecoming here for Alabama State. Their friends and family have made the trip as well. Maria has more about the energy on that side of the football stadium right now.
Just feel an energy shift down here on the sidelines, guys. The Alabama State fans are on their feet. I don't think there's too many of them sitting down. And the players are all jumping up and down, especially after UAB called that last time out. They're excited. They're ready to try to take this lead back.
Well, they've got a big 3rd down here to try and get UAB's offense off the field. And if they can do it, they got all sorts of time, especially with the quick strike offense we have seen all night long from Alabama State.
that's the amazing part, is the quick strike like you just mentioned. They've been getting a very big explosive plays against them. Critical play here.
They're going to keep it on the ground.
Oh, man.
First down and more. Right up the middle.
Oh, no, man.
Javon Jackson could have driven a truck through that line of scrimmage.
What we just talked about, Javon Jackson, his explosiveness,
man,
the offensive line created a huge hole that I think you could have ran through.
No. I told you.
And look at that hug. They ran the inside counter play. We used to call that a wham play, where the tight end comes in and blocks the nose guard on a trap play. Super block by Elijah Lag there, and look at him take off.
48 yards, now 165 on the game. Could be a game-winning run. Now, if you're defensively Alabama State, you've got to hold them to a field goal, and you've got to get off the field. Jacobs secures the football. Time is called after a short gain. And so now one timeout remaining for the Hornets.
Second charge timeout of the half. Alabama State, 30 seconds.
Which quite frankly is a very good call, because if they stop them here, I'd even use my other timeout.
Yep.
Because offensive guys say, hey, I don't want timeouts. I want the football.
Yep.
And you're going to get a third timeout
with the 2-minute
timeout. Yep. So this was actually a really good situation call by coach in this setting. Now, on the flip side, I understand they want a touchdown. They have to run the ball. They have to make them use their timeout. They got to run the football and pound it up inside them, whether they want to spread them out and run it like they did on third down, or they want to get in 12 personnel, but they need to run the football.
And with the way the offensive line has been opening up holes, it's a good strategy.
That's what you need to be thinking.
UAB has had 5 trips into the red zone and has scored 4 touchdowns, had 1 turnover on downs. And now they are back in the red zone, second down, 9 yards to go from the 15. Looking to pass. Kitna throws to the end zone. There's contact and a flag.
Oh, man. They self-destruct.
Iverson hooks the intended receiver, and we're going to have pass interference against Bama State.
Pass interference, defense number 4. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line with an automatic first down.
So it's Willie Lovett, the senior from Belle Chase, Louisiana.
Well, in my opinion, they came out smelling like a rose, but they have the contact, and that was definitely contacting. However, the ball is 5-6 yards out of bounds. I think they still have the uncatchable rule. There was no way he was going to catch that football, so the contact didn't really matter. And then the other flip side of it is, why are you throwing the football and stopping the clock? You're playing the clock right now.
Now it's 1st and goal from about the 2-yard line. UAB tries to punch it in straight up the middle by Jackson, and he's going to be stopped just shy.
Okay, which is really good right now. So what they have to do right now, that actually really worked on UAB's favor by getting the ball down the 1-yard line. And now they're going to take the clock down to the 2-minute timeout. So they're going to have 2 minutes. Now the other flip side of it is, should you have let them score? But now there's 2 minutes left in the game, but it's a 2-possession game. If it was a 1-possession game, I would probably let them score real quick. But now they score here. It's still a 2-possession game with 2 minutes left.
You got to keep them out of the end zone. That's your best shot. Back for the finish in Birmingham, right?
Shop the Rooms to Go Labor Day sale this Friday.
Well, valiant effort, man. Valiant effort. I think I really believe Alabama State is satisfied with their quarterback play. Y'all heard the numbers, man. Over 300 yards and 4 touchdowns, man. So, man. Back to back my ass. Alcorn is 2010. Soon as this game go off, we're going to go back there. It's 8 minutes and 20 seconds left in the Alcorn game. Man. Yeah. Yeah, definitely great showing by Andrew Body. Definitely great showing by Body. Can they keep it up? I mean, now they got film on him. He got his legs on him. He can run. He can throw. He got some wide receivers, man. They can flat out fly. So you're going to have to account for these slot receivers from Alabama State. No, I think it's number 6 and number 0. Yeah, them jokers can catch and run. And so, well, Alcorn is punted the ball, and Northwestern has the ball again. Man, Alcorn. Now Alcorn really they got some work to do. Alcorn does. They got a little work to do, man. I wonder why they didn't give that other quarterback a chance. But then again, hey, they might say, hey, you have 4 quarters. So, they say Lisa say put some respect on body. Now you know he's fragile now. Now, Miss Lisa, somebody pop him one good time. Body got knees like I got. Now Cook say they y'all Southern do play him in 2 weeks. Y'all better watch this film. I'm telling you. Yeah, Alcorn wide receiver sold the game out. Hold on. Oh, we back.
You have a little script is you want to kneel down right there, make it 3rd down, okay, with the clock running, either make them use a timeout or run the clock, and then score on 3rd down.
But if you just score,
give
them the football back up 10 with 1:50 or so.
Absolutely.
I like your chances.
Absolutely.
So defensively, do you give a thought at all to allow them to score here? Let's see. Going to run for the end zone. They do stop him. Javon Jackson spun around for a loss on the play.
See, to me, there's a great script there because he called timeout. Now they're out of timeouts. And they're still only a yard away from
number
touchdown.
55, and then reaches under the snap. Half the distance to the goal. Replay 2nd down.
Man, self-destructed, man.
Dietrich Jones being worked on by the training staff. Looks like they're working on that right foot or ankle.
He must be cramping because this is the 3rd time our big man's down.
Yeah.
That's some crap.
5'11", 315. So it was a defensive offside. So they're going to repeat 2nd down. That's huge play as well.
Now, the other thing that UAB has to do, and I know they want to score, but with the huge play here is they're going to set the clock with 25 seconds. Now, if Eddie doesn't take a timeout here, you need to snap that football with 1 second on the clock. Go ahead and score. You take 25 seconds off the clock. Now it's a 125. The kickoff's going to take another 7 seconds off. You're down to 1 minute and 10 seconds left, and it's a 2-possession game.
So it's 2nd down and 1.
Don't snap the ball. Okay, blows.
Yeah, when I say 1, I mean about 1 inch. 2nd and goal from right
now. Oh, they set it to 40. And did you see that? Not to cut you off, but they set the clock at 40 seconds. So they really got to let this thing run down. And he didn't call a timeout out of it. They don't snap the ball for another 20 seconds.
No, they should absolutely stand there for another 15 seconds. Although somebody potentially moved on the offensive line, they are pointing at Brandon Snee. Let's see what the officials say. Indeed, it's against the Blazers.
Situational football. Now, that could help a little bit, too, because now they're going to set the clock at 25 seconds because it's an offensive penalty. Run the ball again. Again, we're back to the same scenario we just talked about. Timeout, let the clock run. But they shouldn't be snapping the ball until there's 2 seconds on the clock.
Ball start, offense number 72. Alabama State has declined the option for a 10-second runoff. So the game clock will start in the snap. Everett penalty, 2nd down.
Should they also stay in their huddle until like 10 seconds?
No,
on the play
because
clock?
because what he just said there is they because it's an offensive penalty, the clock's not going to start till he snaps the ball. And he didn't take the 10-second runoff.
So now 2nd and goal from just outside the 5. Hit behind the line of scrimmage was Isaiah Jacobs. Alabama State still feels like it's got a shot. Number 9, Cameron
Third
Gordon,
and final time out of the
that
game.
special number with a big play.
Alabama State, 30 seconds.
Transfer from Division II Lenoir-Rhyne University in North Carolina. And so the clock is stopped at 1:25. Able to beat his man, the right tackle Logan Moore, to make that stop.
Which was a fantastic play and stop. Now, here is what they must do. I'm not telling you they're going to do it, but this is what they must do now. They're going to come back out here after timeout. You got to run the football on 3rd down, and I understand they want a touchdown. Run the football. They can't stop the clock. Let the clock run down. Then you kick a field goal, and now it's a 6-point game. I understand that. A touchdown and an extra point can beat you, but it's still 6 points. A field goal won't tie you. Run the clock down, run the ball, let the clock tick down. And now when they're getting the ball, we're talking no timeouts and 40 seconds left.
But we've seen Alabama State score repeatedly on long plays.
Point well made.
So,
but you got to play the percentage at some point in time.
On 3rd and goal, Beebe changes directions. Kitna out in front, throws a key block, and it's a touchdown for UAB that should put this thing to bed.
Wow.
Nice job. Nice job. What a block by Kitna.
Love it.
What a block by Kitna.
At 6'5", 225, a pulling quarterback leads his running back into the end zone.
I like what you're thinking, man. Pulling quarterback. That's why I watch the replay here. Gives it to BB, runs the fake. He bounces it back.
Missed the tap.
Gets out there and he becomes a lead blocker. And what's really smart about this is he doesn't block below the waist. Gets a little block there. BB walks in for the touchdown.
So UAB has had 9 drives tonight. They have scored on 8 of them. And the other ended on the Alabama State 4-yard line. Wow.
That's amazing. Man. Good job by the O-line. Good job by the linebacker stepping up in the play. He has to bounce the play. You see Kitna with the block, and BB just walks on in.
That's
block, no block. He was going to score.
He and Jackson have gotten to the end zone on the ground a couple of times. Kitna has a couple of touchdown passes to Milliner and Hooks. And Isaiah Jacobs has also found the end zone. This offense has been clicking all night long. And again, the only thing that stopped this offense was when they didn't get the football late in the second quarter and early in the third quarter. Otherwise, they've been unstoppable.
They've done a great job. They ran all the way down the field to the 3-yard line and got stopped there on the 4th down. But the yards they got there is something. This has been an unbelievable show of fireworks from both sides of the football. If you like offensive football, which I don't, by the way, being an old defensive guy, but this has been a beautiful showcase with these players. These quarterbacks are amazing. Bobby's got 431 yards tonight. Who knows what's going to happen here yet? We still got a minute and 19 seconds left.
Yeah, he's been responsible for that much total yardage plus 5 touchdowns. So he's going to get the football back with over a minute to go. But they've got to score twice. Kick goes into the end zone. No time runs off the clock. And Alabama State, let's see if they've got a little magic here. If they can score quickly again, put the pressure back on UAB.
Now the question defensively is, Coach Russ, we brought you in here to win some football games, Steve. What are we going to do? Meaning, are you going to be in a prevent too early? Are you going to come after them? What are you going to do and play? Personally, I would be playing zone, but I wouldn't be playing any type of prevent type of defense. You still don't want to give up those big yardage plays with the chunks, which they are not doing, which is awesome in my opinion. But they got to throw the football, so you got to get those D linemen getting upfield.
Bodie hands it off. Gain of 5, but they can't stop the clock after Holzclaws dropped at the 30-yard line.
So not only did they run the football, they're making a substitution change, and there goes the clock. They're not going to snap this ball until under a minute.
Run it again up the middle. And again, they are short of the line to gain. And again, the clock continues to run. And again, we've got another Hornet slow to get up. Now he does get to his feet, but the whistle comes. That is Jeremiah Frazier. And now because they stopped the play, Frazier does have to go out. He tried to say, I'm okay, I'm staying in.
There was an injury on the offense which stopped the game clock. There will be a 10-second runoff. Please reset the game clock to 29 seconds, and the game clock will start on the sniggle.
Well,
the numbers for Bodie are remarkable. So on the first
rushes,
2 plays of this drive, why is he handed off the football?
Hey,
I'm sitting here perplexed. That's an excellent question on your part. I do not know. And it's 3rd down with 29 seconds. And he handed it again.
Kuykendall out of bounds to stop the clock. 14 seconds to go. All but academic at this point. Alabama State has come up from Montgomery, about a 90-minute drive, and given the boys from the FBS all they can handle on opening night. But this in-state rivalry game looks like it's going to be a survival mode for the Blazers.
Win in advance. That's all you have to do.
1-0. That's what they've got all over their football complex here at UAB. 1-0. And they are about to go to 1-0. That'll do it as the clock winds down the final 5 seconds from trailing at halftime on their home.
Well, I don't even know how to explain that one, man. Let's go back. Let's check Alcorn out.
You know what I mean? Like
kind of like playing,
if 4
penalties, you got a trump card.
Yeah,
I got one more than you.
If 4 penalties are called on one team,
Iceman, he pissed off.
I guess. Right. We'll do 3rd and 6 over again.
Yeah,
I just would like it, especially
check out the corner, man.
Offsetting penalties and then
5 minutes left.
Roughing the passer penalty. I would
20-10.
be okay with that. Nevertheless, a massive penalty against Alcorn.
Touchdown.
Blitz comes, go to the sideline and over.
Oh my gosh!
Was looking on the near side for Jarvis Rush, and now 4th down and 6.
I saw this break to the outside here, and they definitely had.
He was wide open. How you missed it?
Just up the numbers because it was released by one of the defenders, and he did not see him in that pattern.
Demons also brought a little pressure and made Jalen Tolbert a little bit uncomfortable. So now potentially the ball game here. 4th down and 6. Both teams have converted 1 4th down on 1 attempt. Play clock down to 1. Now it expires and turn it into 4th and 11 unless they got a timeout. And actually, I think we may have a timeout first.
Yeah, Alcorn, you got to go back to the drawing board, man.
So just before the play clock expired, a timeout called. And by the way, the timeout was called by none other than Trey Giglio, the head linesman. Trey is a former chairman of the Radiance Technologies Independence Bowl, which, by the way, they just announced a new sponsorship extension, the bowl game in Shreveport, the 11th oldest bowl game. And that man was the chairman of the Independence Bowl in 2018. His wife is now the chairman of the Independence Bowl this year. So shout out to Trey Giglio, very, very accomplished high school official who getting some work here in week 1 at the collegiate level. Matter of fact, he handles the entirety of the northwest portion of Louisiana's high school officiating.
Busy man.
Yes.
All right, Northwestern State, 4th down and 5.
4th and 6.
4th and 6.
Just between 5 and 6.
Can you make a play here? You get off the field and get your offense back out there to run some offensive plays.
Come on, man.
Pressure coming. They get him as he throws. That pass is incomplete. Demons apply pressure at the perfect time, and it is the newcomer, Clinton Anakuru, right around the edge to knock that one away. Exactly the right time for the guy who's only been here for a couple of weeks.
Anakuru comes up and says, hey, I want to be a part of this team. And Clayton McCorkle says, yes, sir, please come in. Very impactful player. They knew he was getting what they were going to get with him. Watch him on the left side. He's going to get to the quarterback. No doubt about that. He gets around the big offensive tackle, and the speed right there disrupts that throw. And I didn't think it was going to be a completed pass anyway with good coverage in the secondary. But Anakuru,
they got to get it out.
State and keep making those plays, young man.
Anakuru, the graduate transfer from Coastal Carolina, played a couple of years there. Also played at Indianapolis Community College, also at ULL, and originally signed with Kansas out of high school. He was a 3-star recruit. And as you mentioned earlier, Gary, he's one of those guys that went in the portal, thought he'd get interest at a little bit of a higher level, was still in the portal, and Northwestern State came calling. He decided this was a good fit for him, and he showed up and has made one of the most impactful defensive plays of the ball game. Now NSU looking to run the clock with Zay Davis.
One more thing about him, I was talking to Coach McCorkle about him, and he said, he wants to make an impact for this defense and for this football team on Nakuru, and that's exactly what he's been doing in the spot plays that they've had him in there. He hasn't been in there consistently, but he's been in there at certain plays, and he is very disruptive. He's got the talent, and that's what you want here. Coach McCorkle is building through talent, and he's only going to be on this roster at least for 1 year. He has opportunity to shine and do well. He's doing well in this ball game. You never know what his ceiling might be, but he wants to continue his career here, and Northwestern State has opened the door for him.
If Northwestern does end up holding on to win this ball game, it will be thanks to 2 drives in the second half, a 6-minute drive to score a touchdown, and then a 6-minute drive. That's the one that ended up with the interception return for touchdown. But Gary, the way that Northwestern State has flipped the plays and time of possession in this second half.
It really has, and they've done long drives. They've burned clocks specifically, and the total numbers of plays. They have flipped the script here, and they are now on top in those categories, total plays and total time that they have had possession of the football, and they're running the clock here efficiently here. I'm surprised that Alcorn State has not used a timeout here to slow this clock down.
They'll give up the middle to Zay Davis.
He should be calling a timeout right now if he hasn't.
Come on, Alcorn. Clock run under 3 minutes. This Northwestern State team,
they've got 2 timeouts. Why are they not stopping the clock here?
I don't get it either.
State team last won a game. They were playing for a potential Southland Conference championship in 2022. Their last 2 games, they lost on the road at Southeastern Louisiana and lost at home to Incarnate Word. And actually, the trophy presentation was here at Turpin Stadium for Incarnate Word in that 22 season. For those that have followed the Demons, the 23 season beset by tragedy with the death of a player. That season cut short after 6 games. The Demons were 0-6 that year. And then last year, under first-year head coach Blaine McCorkle, the youngest team in America, they cleaned house and brought in a bevy of freshmen. That team went 0-12. So Northwestern State, the final 2 games of 22, all 6 games in 23 and 12 games in 24, currently a 20-game losing streak for this Northwestern State squad.
Oh, my. Alcorn, you're going to be a Jeopardy question.
Well, there's going to be a lot of joy here if this happens to go the way of the Demons here with these last 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Been a long time coming here at Northwestern State.
Still have some things left to accomplish, and for a team that hasn't won in 3 years, Gary, the last 2 minutes are probably the hardest 2 minutes.
Yeah, they really are here. You got 2 minutes and 20 seconds or so. Oh, you've got running into the kicker against them, and that's going to be a penalty for a first down.
Well, if it's running, it'll be 5 yards. If it's roughing, then it is a first down. The flag was back at the spot where
Spencer said they're going to be looking.
Evans has been handling the punting. Got the kicking leg. So the plant leg is the 15-yarder. The kicking leg is the 5-yarder, from what I understand.
I think the Blaine McCorkle may take the ball inside the 10-yard line.
You could also go half the distance from there, I would imagine. Actually, he just said field goal. So they may take the 5 yards and attempt a field goal here.
Number 8, 5 yards to the previous spot. Repeat, 4th down.
So they're going to try a long field goal. Well, they have a couple of guys that they have brought in that they feel comfortable with. Cooper Evans, who's punching and kicking.
Alcorn, y'all better go back to the drawing board. I ain't lying.
So they put the ball inside the 35-yard line. The hold will be at the 41, so this will be a 51-yard attempt.
He's a lefty, too.
For Cooper Evans. The left footer got a big, big leg. Yeah, the flag is still out at midfield. You can see right there above the 10 on your score bug. The penalty flag is still there, and I think our head referee just realized that he's going to go grab his penalty flag.
Feel a little naked without it in your pocket.
Well, there have been 20 penalties called in this game, Gary, so might as well just leave it out there. So a 51-yard attempt here to try to make this a 13-point game.
Got a 151-yard field goal already in this game.
Snap is low.
Not bad.
Hold is
Look
good. Kick is wide right.
Good leg. It's okay. Decent field position here, I think, though, for Alcorn State.
Alcorn will get some decent field position out of this.
So they're going to have to get a couple scores on the board here pretty quickly. They've got 2 timeouts left here in 2 minutes and 18 seconds. So a little work to do here. They got to work the field. They got to get out of bounds. They've got to manage the clock while they're trying to move the ball down the field.
I do want to warn you, though. I do want to warn you. There is one timeout at 2 minutes left.
One of those two-minute timeouts?
Yeah, I just wanted to warn you about that.
Okay. Thing stops when it goes to 2 minutes, right?
Correct. Just warning you that that's coming. Quick throw to the outside. Is that caught? Well, that is a tremendous grab by Omarion Blakes. Stretching out for that one at the 41-yard line. Bring up 2nd and 3 after the gain of 7. Trying to get one more play off before that 2-minute timeout. Quick dump off over the middle. Don't really need to get out of bounds here. It's a good idea by Tyron Warren, but you don't have to because there is that final timeout. Although, hold on a second. We do have a flag.
Man, come on.
And that's once again former Independence Bowl chairman Trey Giglio. The penalty on the far side. I told you, Gary, they could just leave the flag on the field. We've had 20. This is now 21 penalties. Not to mention the ones that have been declined. There have been 20 accepted so far. We had 3 on one play, and they were all offsetting.
You have receiver downfield, number is covered up. First down.
So basically an illegal formation for Alcorn. So that will officially take us to the 1:57 timeout. We call that the 1:57 warning, Gary. That's a completely different thing than the 2-minute timeout. It's a 1:57 warning. Alcorn, got to work fast.
Well, I don't even know what to say about this one, folks. I'm stunned that this Alcorn team is on the verge of losing to a team that has not won in 3 damn years. I am stunned. They got to go back to the drawing board. I've watched at least 21 points that they could have scored easily. Yeah, KJ, I'm like you. I'm disappointed in this one. Man, it wasn't like they was out coached. They was outperformed on the field. like I say, this weekend I will not be streaming any games, but the following weekend, not this weekend, but the following weekend, we're gonna do a triple header, and we're gonna be flipping through games, watching games, all that good stuff, man. So now if your game is on like ESPNU, I'm not gonna be able to live stream it. ESPN, they between the plus and the regular ones, it's different. You can't stream those. Well, you can try, but hey, then we back.
The Giants linebacking core.
We didn't go that far.
No, you didn't.
We didn't go that far.
I feel like y'all had some of those back in the swinging New
did
York
have some
days.
Zoom up here.
There you go.
That's the old ones.
Yeah.
Blue and red and a little bit black.
Demons are rushing 4 here. They stopped rushing 3. Wide open in the middle and dropped. And isn't that the story of the night for Alcorn State? That one in and out of the hands of Jarvis Rush. And Gary, that might be an epitome of what the night's been for Alcorn offensively. So many plays that almost were there.
Well, there were some throws definitely that were just outside of the reach of the receivers. Jalen Tolbert has thrown the ball well tonight, but a little bit too much mustard on it. I think he needs to elevate his passes a little bit, get a little more softness to them, and just kind of drop those balls in there, especially the ones on the outside, the longer ones. Those are the ones he's missed on.
That time the Demon pass rush gets there. Down goes Tolbert. Yet Anakuru from one side and shot like a missile. Guess who? There you see him, Fernando Washington.
I think those two are going to be two huge difference makers. Watch number 19, number 10 come around the outside, 13 on this side, and they meet there at the point. What a lot of fun there with those two guys get some good work in there. Clinton Anakuru and Fernando Washington.
Clock running at 1:15. Go to the middle is caught. That is not enough for the first down, but a flag will be thrown.
Well,
so this drive will keep going after Jakarian Lathan, a little extracurricular.
Well, they tackled him in the middle of the field, and that was a tackle, but it was a vicious takedown. So I think it's reciprocal. They called one against this Alcorn State earlier in the game. Similar play. This is a physical tackle. You do this, you don't need to do that. Just pull him to the ground.
Yeah, that's Brock Lesnar, belly-to-back suplex. As you see, these students that are remaining are ready to hit the field at this point.
No, they ain't going to stone the field on Alcorn.
They're trying to
get
getting
down. Close.
There was some word that there's a yellow thing that's in jeopardy here.
No, if they take down a goalpost on Alcorn, no, brother.
15 yards, first down.
Ain't no way.
Correction that it was a live ball foul. By the way, that is now the 8th penalty against Northwestern State. Between these two teams, 22 penalties for 168 yards. Coming in, this Alcorn team averaged over 9 penalties a game last year. So not far off their average. Demons again rushing 4, and again finding pressure. That pass going to be caught at the 42-yard line. Amarian Blake's coming down with it.
So Cam
the
George
clock continues to run.
Cam George decided to get into the mix there, rushing the passer inside. They've got a little speed on the field on the outside with Fernando Washington and also Anakuru, and put Cam George in the middle, and he can create some havoc in there as well.
Washington trying to blitz. They go with the quick slant. That will be caught right at the first down stick, so that will stop the clock, and a late flag comes flying in. There you see at the bottom of the screen, Council and a couple of the offensive linemen, also Fernando Washington in that mix as well. Tolbert wants to get up and snap it.
Number 6 or 2 on the offense for jumping on a defensive player. 15 penalties for the foul. Pete, second down.
So Jaden Bryant, the right guard, gets called for jumping on a defenseless player. And the students and cheerleaders, dance line, the purple pizzazz, everyone is now massing even more in the south end zone.
Well, if you're Cedric Thomas, Alcorn State came in here and they did not take care of business. You know, that's one of the indicators there. Number 62, that penalty there late in the ball game. A little bit of discipline. You need to kind of clean that up. Your guys trying to fight back to get yards there, and that's very much unnecessary.
Clock getting set to move under 30 seconds on this play. We mentioned this is one of the youngest teams in America, Northwestern State. 70 freshmen or sophomores. Between freshmen, redshirt freshmen, and sophomores, 70 of them on this team. Tolbert will buy some time. That one is going to be wide of his intended receiver. Was looking for Jacoby Matthews. And
man, ain't no way.
The field.
Let's see. See if I can get it back.
We'll tell you about that in just a moment, Gary, after this 3rd and long. We'll try to throw the tunnel screen. That was well diagnosed by Cam George. Knocks that away. And now 4th down with 13 seconds left to go. The last time Northwestern State won a game was November the 5th of 2022. When they actually blew out East Texas A&M. At that time, they were Texas A&M Commerce. That's what set the Demons up with an opportunity to potentially win a share of the Southwest Conference Championship. At the end of 22
this
seasons.
is, I had to pin this comment.
Games against Southeastern on the road and Incarnate Word here.
Valid by 40.
2023 season, the death of the player. A season that was cut short, just 6 games, an 0-6 record there. Then the hiring of Blaine.
Man, y'all hailing them comments.
Just a remarkably difficult situation, but didn't flinch. Came in, brought in nothing but freshmen and youngsters. Went 0-12 last year.
Alcorn, y'all ain't gonna take this.
So, at 1,027 days since the last victory for Northwestern State, they get to a line in the greatest formation in football, victory formation. And kneel this one out. And for the first time in 12 years, Northwestern State will start a season 1-0.
Damn.
Well, Vic the Demon, his nickname is Vic, but his real name is Victory. So congratulations to Northwestern State. They put in the work. They have got that.
It's a SU on the clock.
Out of their system, erasing a whole lot of bad times. This team really came through tonight, and they're protecting the
goalpost. Here's what's interesting, too. It's been 1,027 days since their last win. Blaine McCorkle knows that. He has the number down. And so, for the first time since 2022, put one in the left column for the Northwestern State Demons. A 20-10 winner over Alcorn State.
Man, ain't nowhere in the hell I'm watching this for real. Damn, Alcorn.
Patrick, there's a lot of pride with this program. Blaine McCorkle's got it done. Got it turned around a little bit. Got to keep the ball moving in the right direction. That's job one. Creating the culture, creating the belief. It's a belief system in football. You're not going to win unless you believe you can win. And that's what he's trying to teach these young men. Every single step is part of the journey. Coach McCorkle has done a pretty good job of keeping these guys grounded.
I can't believe it.
To get that monkey off your back. A huge win here for Northwestern State to start this season.
The 20-game losing streak ends. We will hopefully chat with Blaine McCorkle, or Jason will chat with Blaine McCorkle at some point during the post-game show. But for Northwestern State, a long time. And, Gary, there is a lot of catharsis going on in that celebration right now.
Hey, man.
Good. There's times when you can never see the end of the road, and these guys are inching forward. I had a chance to talk to them yesterday, and it was really heartwarming to me to be able to see their faces and see the commitment.
Fuck no. Fuck no. No, I can't do that, man. I can't sit there and watch them celebrate like that. No, that's all y'all get. No, not with that, man. No, wow. Hey, man. Hey, back to the drawing board, Alcorn. That's all I can say about that, man. That was, oof. That was something, man. All I can say is Alcorn, ship up a shape. Yeah. Had it. I agree with you, baby. This is crazy. Damn. Wow. That was, I'm stunned. I am stunned. Your season is over. You know my man Crook gotta say it. Look what Crook say. I knew this wasn't shit. Boy, y'all are brutal. Oh, man. Man. Wow. Yeah. I agree with this. I agree with this. Defense did their part. Wide receivers sold them out. Hey, man. I don't know what. Hey, Alcorn, get yourself together. But if y'all know, when Fairview had that longest losing streak in the nation, Alcorn was the team that they beat to end their losing streak. Go check it out. You think I'm joking? Fairview, longest losing streak, they end up beating Alcorn. Wow. Man. Yep. That was something. Wow, man. I'm stunned. Well, it's going to be a lot of noise talking, man. Where is it at? Yeah. Wow, man. Well, all I can say is ain't nothing else to do but cry. Yep. This is what I'm talking about. October 11th in 2000. Oof. What this comment say? It say, will Alcorn fans start wearing brown paper bags over their heads now? Yo! They brutal in these comments. Yo! Not Alcorn wearing brown paper bags. Yo! I couldn't do that, man. You know, I couldn't watch them celebrate. No, I couldn't do that. No. Wow. No, man. Let me find out Alcorn over there. Oh my gosh. That's no, Northwestern is not. Bruh, no. PV versus everybody. No, Northwestern is not a good team. No, they're not. No. 100% no. No, they're not. No. Let's look at this one. Bro, these comments are killing me, man. Let's have a moment of silence for Alcorn fans. Yo, this is brutal. Damn. Man, y'all are hell, man. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness, man. Uh-oh. Man. Where's that comment at so I can get it off here? Man, y'all, man. Them folks from Alcorn, they already think I don't like them. That's something, man. But no, seriously, though. If you little quick history, man, about Alcorn, they like to what's the name? They like folks to beat them up. Look at it says. That's October 11, 2000. PVM Prairie View breaks Swac losing streak. It took 6 head coaches and years of heartbreak, but the Panthers of Prairie View A&M University has finally come out on top. Behind the first half offensive explosion, the Panthers defeated Alcorn 25-22, earning their first Swac Conference win since 1989. So Alcorn, hey, I'm just saying, there it is. That's from the, so let me stop, man. Alcorn fans, hey, bro, it ain't me. It ain't me. But that's a little history, man. Man, Lord help Alcorn, man. Hey, man, I thank each and every single one of y'all for watching the game and hitting the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel, man. And you already know what time it is. Them lights coming on. Ho, Alcorn. When the lights come on, we gotta go home. It's closing time. Let's talk to alcohol. It's closing time. Saturday night, and it's going down. Looking to you, y'all. Celebrate the town. I'm ahead early. Shine on the way. Gonna have some fun before we get too late. When the lights come on, we gotta go home. It's closing time. Yeah. Let's talk to alcohol. It's closing time. Yeah. I got my watch and I'm feeling tight. See you to my home girl. Out tonight. I love it. The DJ playing my favorite song. I'm getting full of this rain, trying to get my party on. When the lights come on, we gotta go home. It's closing time. Yeah. Let's call for alcohol. It's closing time. Ooh, we play. Yeah. Show me how you get it. It's getting real good. Show me how you get it. It's getting real good. Man, show me how you get it. It's getting real good. It's closing time. Yes, he did. It's closing time. I'm doing mighty fine. curse of Fred McNair is real.
Let me get one more before I go, baby.
Hey, man, thank y'all once again, man. Oh, there it is. Hey, PV versus everybody. PV versus everybody. They say y'all on the clock for Saturday. I'm just saying. Thank y'all so much, man. Hey, man. Y'all the one that make the swag. We make the swag. We gonna keep it. We gonna keep this going all season long. If I'm not at the game, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna live stream whatever I can. Play some music to get on up out here. Hey, King George, this is the last song, man.
I ain't trying to judge nobody. I just want to party. I ain't trying to judge nobody. I just want to party. I ain't trying to judge nobody.
Hey, y'all heard PV versus everybody.
I can't judge nobody. Oh, nobody. 'Cause I'm only human too. That's why I like my own damn business. Honey, you should mind your business too. Oh, yes, yeah. I can't judge nobody. 'Cause I'm only human too. That's why I mind my own damn business. Honey, you should mind your business too. Oh, yes. Listen, I went down to the club just to have a good time. Ain't really had nothing, but nobody on my mind. I just wanna relax, yes sir. I wanna do my thing. Ooh, babe, come somebody swerving in my lane. Yeah, calling out your mouth about somebody else. When you know damn well you ain't doing too good yourself. Yes, always talking down on other people. You ain't no better than nobody. We all equal. I can't judge nobody. Oh, nobody. 'Cause I'm only human too. Oh yeah, that's why I mind my own damn business. Honey, you should mind your business too. Oh yes, yeah. I can't judge nobody. I can't judge nobody. 'Cause I'm only human too. That's why I mind my own damn business. Honey, you should mind your business too. Oh yeah. See, they talk about you, they'll talk about me. Oh, maybe not in my face, y'all. But it's all I need. What's in your heart? One day you gotta come out. But I bet not hear my name come out your mouth. Yeah, God knows I'm humble, but I'm far from stupid. I was raised in the ghetto. Don't make me prove it, yeah. Better let the song, let this be your lesson. Mind your business and count your blessing, yes. 'Cause I ain't trying to judge nobody. I just wanna party. I ain't trying to judge nobody. I just wanna party. I ain't trying to judge nobody. I just wanna party. I ain't trying to judge nobody. I just wanna party. I ain't tryna judge nobody. I just wanna party. I ain't tryna judge nobody. I just wanna party.
All right, man. Thank y'all so much, man. It's time to go to bed, man. It's almost midnight here on the Central Time. It's 1 o'clock on that East Coast time. Thank y'all all once again. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button on the way out. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. And I'll see y'all. I'll probably go live for about 30 minutes tomorrow to give my predictions of who I think gonna win this weekend coming up. But right now, as of now, the Swac is 0-3. Southern lost, Alabama State lost, and Alcorn lost. So it's time for the Swac to win some damn games this weekend. We hurting right now. We are 0-3, 3 straight losses. Just let that sink in. We got to win something this weekend. All right, man. Thank y'all. Y'all have a good night and see y'all later.
Then compares your car accident to millions of other accidents. Then it can tell you instantly if you qualify.
If you know it, act like you know me. But if you're a hater, yeah, stay the hell away from me. If you're my friend, act like my friend. But if you're a hater, yeah, stay the hell away from me. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't your friend. Some of your friends be hating on you, but acting like they your friend. They be the one to stab you in the back, but smile up in your face. Acting like you're really happy for you, but they really wanna take your place. Yeah, they like everything that you do. They're trying to compete with you. They be watching every move you make, cause they really wanna be like you. If you got some haters in your life, you need to take my advice. Go ahead and shake them haters off. You get them haters up out your life. Yeah. If you know, act like you know, act like you know. If you a hater, yeah, stay the hell away from me. If you my friend, if you my friend, act like my friend, act like my friend. If you a hater, stay the hell away. When y'all got family members who never got nothing good to say. You know the ones that be trying to bring you down, those things ain't going their way. They always being negative every time they come around. They ain't never got nothing good to say, trying to put everybody down. Yeah, just like friends, your relatives, they can get on you. Sometimes they're the biggest haters, cause they're the ones who are closer to you. With friends and family like that, what do you need every soul? Go ahead and shake them haters off and tell them haters they got to go. Yeah, if you know, act like you know, act like you know. But if you a hater, yeah, stay the hell away. Yeah. If you my friend, if you're my friend, act like my friend, act like my friend. But if you a hater, yeah, stay the hell away from me. You got to shake those haters off. Yeah. Yeah, you got to shake them haters on. You gotta, oh yeah, shake them haters on. Come on, baby, you gotta shake them haters on. If you know me, if you know me, act like you know me, act like you know me. But if you a hater, yeah, stay the hell away from me.